Yeah. You're really good about managing my anxiety, Malcolm.
Yeah, I realize that everybody really does not like that voice being sprung on them. So,
guys, later. Peace out.
Yeah.
It was good. It was a good game. Yeah,
I
almost
hit
leave
next
meeting.
I don't even. I can't even watch those other games. The other two sessions were like were okay because they weren't me heavy. Because Boo is like I don't know how are we gonna play Boo, Malcolm?
You got to play them both.
I'm gonna play them both.
You got to play them both.
Boy, this is gonna be. This is why I didn't drink cognac. I was
Yeah.
like,
Hey, you two haven't met.
I go. I'm gonna bust out the Henny, right? Last session is celebratory, and then I'm like, that might not be a good idea, man. So
Sip on it while you play. It might get Yeah, I mean, I agree with your sentiments. There's definitely some anxiety around tonight's episode. It's always I always have some anxiety when a game starts to come to a close, to an end, and especially in a moment like this, it's going to, we'll see how it goes. It could be a lot of different emotions, whether they be triumph or sorrow. I don't know. That is where the dice will tell us. I want to do something a little different tonight. We do have, I introduced Trina. Trina is spectating tonight. So she'll just be listening in to the story or watching the story as it unfolds to get a good feel for the game, where it is, and maybe where it's going in the future. I will say this. Let's go around like you normally do. Introduce who you are, who you're playing. Describe the character a little bit, and we are waiting for Jameson. We will get started if he's not here by the time we're done going through this. But race, class, a little bit, like, so we can kind of see in our mind what you look like, and then give me one interesting thing. This thing that I want to ask you is, if you know what it is, share the moment from the campaign where your character was like all in with the party. So. That's what I'll ask you guys to, and if you can't maybe pinpoint that, maybe share one of your favorite moments from the campaign so far. It could be something like that, right? I'm just kind of use that to kind of kick off and share with us a little bit about your character. So I know this is the tough part when I always go, who wants to? I'll start with myself. I'm Malcolm. I'm the go by the Gentleman Game Master, the head game master for the D&D Experience Point. That is the group that we have here. All these lovely people, for the most part, met each other through this meetup. So, and I've been playing this game for over a year. You guys have all been great. You guys are all. It's awesome to watch you guys running your own games now. I appreciate you, and I appreciate you sticking with the game and being kind of bought into the narrative process that we've built here. I can say that of all the things that have happened in this campaign, I think my buy-in moment where I felt that the campaign had kind of come to life and the party was starting to gel is the first time you all entered the Allfather, the Temple of the Allfather, and after you killed that centipede creature, there was a moment of downtime, and Durga shared her story and really, really kind of opened up to the party by the campfire, and everybody was like, "Oh shit! Like that happened to your mom," And then I think so that's what I'll share. That was my moment of like, yeah, this is gonna be good as we go forth. So yeah, I'll turn it over to anybody who wants to take it away.
All right, I'll go first. Oh,
Okay.
Sorry, go ahead.
My name's Lex, and I am playing Ebony Flo. She's a Triton bard. She was kidnapped on her way to Baldur's Gate to one of her bigger performances, and she has been trying to get home ever since. But unfortunately, things happen, and she got to meet these lovely people. And I feel like the moment I felt like this is a great team was truly after the first session that I played with them, because they're just amazing people. But the moment I feel like Ebony was like, all right, I'm all in, we're going for it, is when we met Durga's dad, and just that moment of where we're going down swinging if we're going down at all.
Love it. Very cool.
I'll go next. My name's Ohan. I'm playing Drax. He's just a really big red dragonborn fighter, and from this, so I'm fairly new to D&D, and so my big moment I think was earlier in this campaign when I discovered how to use Action Surge, and I was very happy when I learned that. That's otherwise, I was really happy when I slashed up this dragon in the last game.
Very cool. Yeah, Drax has been around for 2 campaigns now, so it's probably one of the longest running characters. Very cool. Very cool, Drax. Anybody next?
So my name is Sean. I play Quinrich, a Lightfoot halfling ranger, now recently a cleric of Bahamut. Kind of started out his journey not really caring for the gods much, but had a bunch of so many good character moments. Like as early as I probably bought in as early as like there was like a moment where like Aramis is burning his diary or he's burning his spell book because he wants to get rid of his spells because of just dealing with the knowledge of what was happening with his brother like very early on. I thought that was really interesting. And oh man, so many moments. Killjourn, of course, is a great like character moment, especially important to Quinrich because Killjourn like basically didn't know what his purpose was, and as soon as they met the Allfather, he just felt like his purpose was to protect Quinrich, and like he went out of his way to protect Quinrich, and that just created a really cool dynamic. And then dying and trying to save Quinrich made for a really amazing moment. Like I guess I've been bought in all the way, but that was a really powerful moment. So yeah, it's a lot of good moments. Hard to pick.
A lot of good moments.
That Durga moment is epic too.
These are all great. These are all really, really awesome moments. Thank you, Sean.
I'll go.
Yeah.
It's Quinrant. I'll go.
Yeah.
So I'm playing Killjourn, whose now title is Killjourn the Immortal. That's what I gave.
I'm gonna put that title to test today, but we'll see.
Killjourn the Immortal. So he's a
Don't test.
outcast dragonborn paladin of Bahamut. I've been bought in since that first session, man. When they knocked me out of that crate, and we really, I think I kind of gelled a little bit with the other characters, and then again, like Sean said, just not knowing what I was doing here, and then finding out what I was supposed to do, and the relationship with that, the stuff that happened between Quinn and I, and then my demise at the end, trying to save him, thinking I was doing the right thing. I mean, like I've been bought in the whole time, so there's just too many good moments. The Durga moments, Magus moments. There's so many good moments. Aramis moment. Everybody had just amazing moments.
Sean is also playing his other character that he's already forgotten about, Boo, who is flying. Who's an Arakocra, of Bahamut.
So Boo's Owl Arakocra as well. Yeah. He still doesn't know what he's doing here.
Yeah,
though.
he's just there.
He's just here. He was supposed to follow along, and then he doesn't know.
Children's
Now
like,
he's
okay,
just
buddy,
along
thanks
for the
for warming
ride.
the seat. We're good.
Yeah.
Oh, that's great. That's great. Anybody want to go next?
I'll go.
Awesome.
This is Magnus. Red Tiefling, Forge Cleric, devoted to Onatar. That's Erebos god. Yeah, he kind of like still is stuck in the realm of trying to see the best in all people. Tries to give the benefit of the doubt at all times. I'd say my favorite moment still has to be falling through the sky with Durga.
That was a great one. Great.
I'll go. That's my moment. You can't steal that one. That's mine.
That was you all's moment. That was your moment. You guys shared that together,
Yeah.
I think.
That was everybody's moment.
Yeah.
It was everybody's moment.
I have my name's Brittany. I play Durga, a blue fire genasi with long black hair. She's a dual wielding scimitars paladin of Kali. And there's been a lot of really cool moments. Like, of course, the sky moment, but one of like the first moments was when I took whatever the original artist Simba's arm off. Yeah, out of that creature, and took the Ring of Winter off, and then asked Magnus like, "Hey, will you help me with this?" And then everybody else was like, "Okay." It was really cool. Like, everybody else jumped in on it, and then definitely in that moment before the door where I asked all of you guys if you gave you the option to leave, and you all were like, "Nah, we're good, we're coming." It was really cool. Oh, and holiday time fighting Krampus was just awesome. Just side note, D&D awesome. It was cool.
That was fun. You guys have definitely been a group that has not shied away from helping each other accomplish your
That was my
side
first
mission.
episode.
Yeah, that was your first
Cheers,
episode.
yeah.
Yeah.
Jameson and then Kenneth, because I mean Jameson and Kenneth, and then Pushan, as you've been like the newest member of the party, but has ramped up in your short time. Like, you've been through a lot, I think, in like the 4 episodes you've been here. Jameson, you want to go ahead? Oh, so Jameson, you just popped on a little bit late, so we just asked you to share race, class, who you are also as a player, and then maybe a moment, like your defining moment from the campaign, or it could just be a favorite moment. It could be your moment that Kenneth like decided, you know what, I'm in this for the long haul, whatever that may be.
I would say pretty much for Kenneth, he's a basic human fighter champion. Decided he was in it after solving the flower riddle. Just because that was like the first time he actually did something majorly helpful for the party, because before he just kind of always just got knocked out of the way during combat and then just kind of forgotten about.
Man,
really
you underestimate what you do in combat. You shield
Dude,
a
that
lot of
protection
hit points
is
for
crazy.
this party. You absorb a lot for them.
I know, but like during the first few sessions, I always got like just blown away, and then I had to I got knocked off the boat 3 times.
Oh yeah, this is true.
Oh,
Got swallowed by that behemoth thingamajig.
This is true.
oh yeah.
Nah, I didn't get swallowed by the behemoth. I just got poofed away by
You
it.
just got just flicked you off screen. Behemoth.
He said, charisma check? Nah, you're gone.
That was a straight up Ruby weapon moment.
And then, yeah,
That's cool.
he's been slowly... I think he has all his memories back now,
Nice.
as of late. Just
Starting to
because of
come
all
back
the
to him.
different planes he's gone through. I guess he's kind of attuned to himself more.
I like that.
But even though he wants to go home, see his family again, which is now going to be... They're going to be a bit older than he expects based on what we've been told about how long we've been gone for, based on our extra planar travel.
Yep.
But he still understands that he's got a job to do right now.
Awesome. And last but definitely not least, Pushan.
I think so. Aramis has also left, but I'll go first.
Oh, did I miss
so-
anybody? Oh, I'm so sorry, Aramis. It's because I'm already thinking like, yeah. Go ahead, Pushan, then we'll finalize with Aramis, and that's perfect because
All right.
Aramis has
Hey,
unfinished business here in Baldur's Gate, so maybe that's why I wasn't thinking about him at the moment. That's my bad. Plus, whenever I
all right,
usually
so
start, I always used to call on Cheryl, and she would like slink away into the background. So I just go ahead.
Constantly. For those of you who weren't here for like the first 6 months of this
I'd be
campaign.
like, and Cheryl, you go first. And Cheryl. So this is the opposite of that.
Choosing out randomly. Alright, I'm Pushan. I play Jinx, the Red Tiefling Warlock. Jinx pretty much spent her early childhood with her brother Virius until Virius suddenly mysteriously disappeared. Then she signed up for something that she didn't know anything about. She was naive about it and got into the courts of Orcus, hence becoming a warlock of Orcus. While searching for her brother, she somehow was transported to the fire plane where she met these guys. The moment that brought together was definitely the fight with Adramelech, where Jinx completely 100% contributed. I'm just kidding. I think so. This fight where Virius basically did betray her and the party. This fight kind of was a deciding point for her that does she want to be as deceitful as her brother or wants to have an actual family. And I think that was one of the moments in my short time.
Very, very cool. And Cheryl.
Yeah, I'm Cheryl. I play Aramis. He is a half-elf rogue, was a wizard rogue multi-class, but that has gone away as he's discovered more about being his own person. He also, like Jinx, has brother problems currently, some older brother problems. But the moment I think that Aramis sold himself 100% on the party was when the rope got lowered by Zephyros for us to go to the airplane. And it was a choice of grabbing the rope and going off the rails away from what the job was. Because I think up until that point, Aramis kind of self-justified staying with the party because it was still a job, because there was a chance of riches. This was this is for Quinn. There's no promise of a payout. There's no promise of treasure. Quinn needs to find his mom, and here's the rope that's going to carry you to go help him do that. And at that point, Aramis had sort of been kind of buddies with Quinn a little bit, gave him some money when he got robbed by some street children. But that's when Aramis sold himself on the party. My favorite moment is still our montage hangout in Bahamut's palace.
That was really good.
With Magnus making us our new armor and weapons. Everyone doing the breakfast club on top of the tables. Kayneth swimming through the giant Olympic-sized platinum pool.
Yeah.
If this little exercise will serve you nothing more, it shows just how many cool moments you all have had in this time playing. So that's great.
This was the clip show.
Yeah. I'll point to the board so you all can see who's who for tonight. This is Kildren, who is back in that looks like gold, but he's in platinum armor because he worships the god, the platinum god Bahamut, the dragon god.
Oh, yeah, we all converted to Bahamut.
There's a lot of Bahamut.
Except for Durga and Magnus, we all converted to Bahamut as we went.
This here is that tattered human knight, Kayneth, who has protected the party so much. Right next to him is Drax, that red dragonborn fighter who has thrown himself in harm's way from the very beginning. I have a slightly different miniature for Aramis tonight, but this is Aramis. So for looking on the board in the blue, Aramis also. You're the only one I kind of in my picture is hard to see where you were. If I'm putting you here, but if you remember.
I was by Quinn. We were hiding out by the bar.
So you're over. Yeah. Okay. Boom.
Yeah. I had tried in my cowardly manner.
Yes.
I had tried to bravely run over to Quinn.
That makes sense.
Because Quinn had said, I can heal you if you're by me. So.
Right. This is Quinrich, the little halfling ranger. We're using him tonight, putting him there. This is the tiefling warlock Jinx. So she is over here, unless you recall yourself being somewhere different. This is her brother Virius, who is on his way to try to save her from this terrible situation that he realized he got her in. He doesn't seem like he is willing to want to stay here and fight or die with the party, so he's more so concerned with her. This here is Magnus, our tiefling cleric there in that armor of Onatar, with that nicely forged hammer, protecting his love, Durga, this is technically a balcony right here in this theater, but I have pushed it back to create some space. This is Durga, that very tall, lean, that two scimitar wielding blue skinned genasi with those piercing white eyes. And this is the lady, our bard from the sea, Ebony Flo, in all her glory. And this place that they're fighting in is actually the place she was supposed to perform all those years back. This kind of opera house or playhouse that the party is in. Did I miss anybody there? Don't think so. Oh, and then Boo, our owl-headed cocker, is flying right there on his little platform, fighting the dragon. So I'll try to not be long-winded, but short recap is you guys have just got back from the fire plane. King Hecaton has gone one way to try to stop the assault on the city. You guys have gone another way to try to find your beloved family members. Aramis going to find her brother. You started with Jinx and finding her brother. You did find various double-crossed you and betrayed you. In a way, he didn't know he was handing you over to an evil dragon. He just thought that this is what the Storm Giants wanted, and that would save his sister and him, and and save the city. He thought he was kind of being a hero, but it's never that simple, and he is learning that the hard way right now, along with the rest of the party, as they have been kind of put in this ambush scenario where this haughty ancient dragon feels like she definitely has the upper hand, and she's being quite reckless in this moment. As she is trying to gain that upper hand, suddenly Quinrich, the little halfling, uses a special ability that was given him by Bahamut and casts this ability that brings back our beloved Killjourn, who passed and died while he was in the planes of air, who is now reformed and back at level 15 as this kind of angelic version of himself. And that is where we ended. Does anybody want to add anything to that before we go ahead and jump in and get started? Do you guys need a minute to refill drinks or use the restroom before we jump in?
We all have full health.
Let's kill this girl. Let's go.
All right.
Question, Malcolm.
Yes.
Those my lair actions. Do those happen on initiative 20, or do they happen on my turn?
They happen on initiative 20. And so do limerits occur on 20 as well. I will allow you to break ties, so yours will go first, and then limerits will occur.
Sweet. Okay.
Yep. All right. Here we all go. We're journeying back to the Forgotten Realms for our finale episode. Give me 1 second here to queue up how I'd like to open this tonight. Don't do this to me. Come on. Of course, right when I want to start, things want to slow down.
I remembered my shield got blessed by Bahamut, and he said that it would reveal itself when necessary, whatever blessing that was.
Did I make it a +1 shield at all?
No, Magnus made it a +1 shield.
Got it, and then
I brought my shield to Bahamut.
Got it, and he said it would be revealed. Fair enough. Yep. Okay. Spotify's being it's one of those nights where it wants to be super finicky.
It doesn't want this to ever end. We have to wait.
It wants me to be sober still. That's what it's doing. It's like sober up a little bit so you can kill this.
Please. I'm with Spotify on this one, please.
Yeah, keep your wits about you.
Your wits about you, mage.
That's why I didn't even refill my beer. I'm good. It's all right.
Sean with the wine glass.
So my wife was having some rosé and she gave me some, so yeah, sure. Why not?
Yeah, I've been slowly drinking a bottle of mead for the past 2 weeks.
Hell yeah.
That feels like a very Kenneth kind of thing to do.
I wish it took me 2 weeks to drink a bottle of mead.
Man, there's a mead place here called Twisted Horn, and that's where they play D&D here in North County, San Diego. I play on Wednesday nights, funny enough.
Not South
But,
Dakota.
that's been locked. But that's been locked
Yeah,
up.
Not
Yeah,
South
dude,
Dakota.
SD,
Yeah, SC.
South Dakota.
That's my favorite thing that's happened in this campaign so far.
It's not the infamous Cant.
Can't. Yeah,
Oh,
the can't is up
that
there.
was good.
Top 10. There's there's the in-game moments and then there's the meta moments.
That's
Yeah.
what I was
Yeah.
playing.
Has the list and then the meta moments. It's like South Dakota, can't.
Dude, there's been so much that's happened. I was thinking about it today. 9 months I've been playing this game, so that's a
Yeah.
long time, man. And
That's
you guys
a
have
lot
been
of
playing
stuff.
what, 12 months, right? So
Yeah.
That's
a long
2 games. That's 18 times like 4, or like 18 times like 3.5. It's like 63 hours play.
Oh,
All right, you guys should be able to
we're
hear some
all in a
sound.
relationship now.
Everyone go change your Facebook status.
That's
There you
right.
go.
I'm in a relationship with Gentleman Game Master.
But it's complicated.
D&D
But it's
experience
complicated.
point.
Complicated.
It is complicated.
It's complicated. That'll be if any of our characters die. It's complicated.
How many members are in your group? Oh, well, 30 people.
All right.
We're all
I
married.
think I can hear the
Keep
music.
it open for
You
newcomers.
can hear it
as well.
now. Okay.
Yeah.
I don't
Scary
like
music.
that. I don't
All
like
right.
that.
I don't hear scary
Hate
music.
it.
Ominous music.
No, using big words.
Yeah, I don't like it. I like it, but I
Okay.
don't like it.
Oh, I don't want to hear it then.
All right, so draw it back a bit. So I want to go back 2 hours in time to the top of the floating palace as you're watching Baldur's Gate be attacked. As King Hecaton flew away from the party on that giant bird, all he could think about was reaching his daughter before it was too late. His eyes crackled with a lightning energy. And moments later, he leapt from that bird and slammed down onto the storm giant war galley, the ship that was waiting in Baldur's Harbor. The humanoid ships had been sunken, and their army or their forces had been pushed back, creating a defensive perimeter deeper in the city. Baldur's Gate smoked in the background as King Hecaton slowly stood and spoke to the storm giants in a very confident tone that almost seemed like a roar could be heard in the thunder of the clouds. Sarissa, stop this madness. And as he said this, the clouds, storm clouds began to form over the city. His youthful daughter, now only 2 years older, looked like a war-hardened general. With her cold eyes and her feather-bound cloak, she looked back at him with disbelief. The old Sarissa would have run to him, but all the bloodshed and the war she had committed in his memory, his death was her new truth. This is a high mage trickery, she muttered as her voice cracked. No trickery, my daughter. It is I. I live. I know you do this for me, and I have never been one to love the small folk. But this is not my way. I see the truth now. Sarissa realizes at that moment that every storm giant around her has taken a knee, and she knows she's in the presence of her true father. Hecaton speaks again. A group of small folk saved my life. You have been lied to. This has all been a plan by the Dark Queen of the gods, of Queen of the dragons. The heroes who saved me are in the city at this very moment, as we speak, trying to save their loved ones. Sarissa starting to fight back tears. But we were told that group killed you and Mother. We were told they're in the city. We are working to capture them now. But daughter, you must not. Who told you this? Why, the royal soothsayer, Limerith. She asked to specifically handle this herself. All of her omens have been correct, including the crazed frost giant trying to help these small folk. We have him prisoner below deck. He seems to have a magical draw to them. King Hekaton thought for a moment. Let me see him now. And so, from another shot, these sounds of these great large doors opening and light shining down into the gallows of the lower areas of this ship, we see a brutalized blue face of a frost giant. And as that giant looks up, we hear King Hekaton's voice ring out. If I release you, can you find them? The voice sputters back. I can, mutters Harshnag as we crash to black and begin to open our game. Now, here somewhere back in the opera house or the playhouse, those storm clouds begin to open up as rain begins to fall. There's small cracks in the old ceiling, so it just kind of starts to pitter-patter from the inside, from the old warp boards. And there is a small flickering of flame from where Limerith has blasted the floorboards right ahead. She coils her head back in shock as this black dragonborn stands before her, his platinum wings sprouting from his back as he providing his ability to fly now. And for a moment, there is fear in her eyes, but then those eyes go cold. They go from that yellow lizard-like to just deep black pitted eyes, and then a sultry voice begins to speak from the dragon. It's not Limerith. Brother Bahamut, this is cute, but two can play this game. Limerith, stop fighting with your emotions. Stop toying with them. Be a dragon. This is your last chance to prove yourself to me. End this. And then those deep abyssal eyes go back as Limerith blinks back whatever possession leave from her. Limerith speaks, but I will, my queen. As we go back into initiative, starting with Kil'jaeden, what will you do in this moment? Turning it over to our party. Now, Kil'jaeden, you are up. You've just kind of slammed down in all this glory and appeared before the group. This is your chance to show her what you've got in this moment here.
As he slams down, like fucking lightning and all kinds of crazy shit just fucking explodes in front of this dragon. And when he looks like Superman. You know when Superman like does that fucking Superman pose?
Yeah.
And the wings come out just fucking like crazily, like lightning strike, crashing and shit. I'm very excited about this if you didn't notice. He looks directly at Limerith, right? And then turns around, like doesn't turn his whole body, but like looks over his shoulder because he knows where Quinn is, right? So he locks eyes with Quinn and turns around and goes to take just a looping fucking blow at this thing, man. But oh wait, there's more. So here's what I want to do. There's gonna be a lot of math involved. There's gonna be a lot of stuff going on. So he's gonna lock eyes with Limerith and not really like he doesn't care, right? Like this is the epitome. This is like enemy number one. You're not a Bahamut. You're Dunzo. You know what I mean? Like this is what I'm behind me. You will not. The line in the sand has been drawn. You will not pass, right? You shall not pass. So here's what's gonna happen. He's gonna that long sword is gonna make this giant sweeping attack, right? Let me ask you this, Malcolm. So the action. So here's the thing. My channel divinity and divine smite are both actions. Yes, so I can't do both, can I?
Your divine smite is something you. Is it a bonus action, or is it?
You just throw it into an attack.
You just throw it into an attack. So yeah,
right?
that's yeah.
So that doesn't count as an action, but
no, it's not an action.
Divinity.
It's just a part of. It's a part. You add it on after you've made the attack, and you've successfully made the attack. At any given time, you can add it onto the damage.
Okay,
and you just mark off a spell slot for it.
Yeah, as long as you burn a spell slot.
Right?
So it doesn't. Okay, it doesn't burn any of that. So your channel divinity is fine.
I'm gonna channel divinity guided strike, which I don't. It doesn't say it causes that it's an action or not. That's the problem that I'm having. So what it does is I gain.
What are you doing with it again?
I gain +10. And I could either use it before or after the attack roll. So
it's not your action. No. Yeah.
I'm gonna use it regardless. So I'm gonna use channel divinity and I'm gonna roll this attack.
Okay.
So that's 19 plus 10, so 29.
So it's gonna hit.
And I'm gonna divine smite at 4th level, so it's 4d8 added to my damage. So damage is 1d8 plus 4, so 8. So that's 12 plus. This old. 12 plus. So 4d8. $29 damage.
Okay.
That's my first attack.
Okay.
I'm going to make a second attack. Can I use Divine Smite for every attack? If I use a spell slot?
As long as you're willing to burn a spell slot. Yes.
I'm gonna burn. Yeah, I'm gonna burn some spell slots. So, oops, not a first level. I'm gonna use 4th level again. So. How are you doing, math? 26.
Okay. 26 hit. That's to hit, right?
Hit? Yeah, that's to hit. So that's 8. That's 8 damage plus 4d8. So.
And that last 29, that wasn't just the divine. That was all of the damage together. That was the divine.
That was all the damage together. Yeah. So it's 29 damage again. So it's a total of 58 damage, right? Oh wait, there's more.
Okay.
Right?
What was the last? You gave me 29 on the first one.
29 on the first one total damage, and then 29 on the second one. Is that not 58?
Yeah. 50.
Okay.
Yeah.
And then, as a bonus action, I'm gonna spiritual weapon. So I'm gonna fucking like raise my arm up and bring this hammer. So 19, 29 to hit.
That is hit.
This is not gonna be a lot of damage, but 5 damage. So 63 damage total.
Okay. She's taking.
Finally, a second fucking spiritual weapon.
Right, I was about to say. Now we're going back to
and
basics.
It stays up. It stays up.
Swarm of spiritual weapons.
We're keeping it up. I think both my attacks, my bonus action, I burned the channel divinity. So I don't think I can do anything else.
You can move.
I can move. So
say something cool.
Maybe move away from the mouth. Maybe move away from her mouth.
I could move, but I think what I'll do, would it make sense? And this might be a meta question, but would it make, because Boo is like up in the air to the left of me, right?
Yeah, Boo is right next to you. Yeah.
Could I back away, like under Boo?
When you're just saying you're standing under Boo?
Yeah. Could I get like a little behind him? You know what
without
I mean?
Without leaving her where she can take opportunity of attack, or are you just trying to like move around her?
Yeah. Can I? Is that possible?
I'm gonna say it works for the kind of the fluff of the story. You're standing under her, under Boo, but you're actually strategic-wise, you're gonna be standing next to Boo.
Okay.
Since you can't occupy his 5-foot space. I mean, actually, that's makes sense. No, because she's flying. You can. Well, yeah, you're under Boo. That's fine. So I'm not gonna go through all the work of putting you under there, but that makes sense. You're under Boo. You just kind of stacked on levels. So where Boo is where you're at. That ends your turn. So as you do
and
this,
then I look at everybody else and I roar. Like
nice.
Fucking deep.
By the way, when I mentioned you have wings, you can fly. That means you also have flight.
Oh, I know. I'm not ready to fly yet.
Got it.
Your boy got to get some more melee in, bro.
I'm gonna keep that in the back pocket for now.
Yeah. Your boy ain't ready to go yet.
So you see these as he lands, as he leaps up, these two kind of beautiful, like you can almost see the slashes of light, like animated from these two blows that almost are blinding. And then as you refocus, you can see Limerith staggering back, one arm trying to block, kind of clutching her chest where he has, slashed her twice. And you can tell by her reeling that she has felt every bit of those blows. Now she still looks quite well and healthy. And in that moment, she slams down and starts to bat her wings and lift off the ground. She will go for her wing attack. I need anyone within 10 feet, which I'm going to say that's Magnus. That's also Boo. That's Kildrn. That's Kaneth, and that's Drax. To all give me dex saving throws.
+7.
What's Kildrn's aura of protection, since he is a paladin?
4.
His is 4 and mine's 3, so +7.
No, it'd only be +4. It only takes the biggest number. Paladin auras do not stack, unfortunately.
So pretty much you need to beat a 24, dex save of 24 or higher, or be knocked prone.
No, I'm prone.
I rolled a 19 plus
Sean, you're
5.
muted.
I got a
plus
20.
4. I'm good.
Sean, you
Muted.
Boo, what'd you get? What'd Boo get?
Muted.
Boo got an aura with the aura protection. He got a 25.
Okay.
Kildrn did not make it. Kildrn got a 22.
All right.
Because aura protection doesn't work for Kildrn, right?
Oh, it does.
Bonds earlier.
Does
It
it?
does.
Peters.
Oh, then it does work. Then he got like a 27.
Oh, okay. So,
But if you're
28.
looking at your saving throw number, it will add your aura protection to it already.
oh
I'm not
yeah.
doing
So
it
don't,
I'm not doing it on the thing though.
you're not doing it on D&D Beyond.
No,
Okay.
I'm not doing it on D&D Beyond.
Okay. So those
I don't trust
two
that shit.
stood their ground. Boo was able to fly out of as she's batting her wings. Bottles and glass and tables and chairs are being kicked up. Everyone that goes prone, if you failed, you also take 12 bludgeoning damage.
Oh,
And she flies. She can move half her movement. I'm gonna get a better. Use this glass here for her. It's more stable.
What's Kaneth doing down? I rolled a 28.
Oh, I didn't know. Okay. All right, so she just lifts herself above, and she's flapping her wings so close to. Imagine the ceiling. I think I said it was about 40-ish feet high, kind of going off to a huge dome. So her wings kind of slam into the top parts of the boards, and thing starts to break, but she's just hovering there at the moment. We now would move to was it Jinx then? Oh no, so after, sorry, let me make sure. So after Quinrich, it would have been we allowed Kildren to come in. After Kildren goes on this turn, then was normally after Quinrich would be the brother, Various. Various rushes over, and he goes to grapple you, Jinx, trying to, sister, we must go. Maybe there's a way out the back. And he's kind of points toward the scaffolding, like the behind the stage. And you can make an acrobatics or a strength. So I guess he's going to try to grab you.
All right, okay. Acrobatics or strength, right? That's a 19.
Oh, so you beat him. So
acrobatics.
What do you say as you like pull away from your brother? He's not able to get a grasp on you. He's like, "What are you doing?"
I was like, "No, we are not leaving."
Oh, shit. Let's see. I'm gonna roll to see if he.
Is it my turn?
No. He's before you. It's just your brother's turn.
Because all right, okay. I was gonna say something, but I'll see on my.
Oh no, you can talk to him. You can feel free to add role play. He's in front of you. I'm saying, yeah. Okay, so go ahead.
I'll say, look, I'm sorry I hit you, but I'm here because of them. So you only have two options. Either you leave here with me, or fight alongside us, and we'll have one hell of a story to tell.
Shit. I guess I got us into this. Fine. And
there's your target.
He throws a dagger towards the dragon, and somehow he actually hits, giving 6 damage to the dragon. Kind of slams into one of the wings. She almost doesn't even notice it, but she's, damage is duly noted as he you're gonna get us killed. And then we move to Aramis. So you're over by the tables here with little Quinrich.
So with her flying like that, that means that I'm not going to get sneak attack for anyone being in melee, right?
No.
Okay, in that case, I would like to bonus action hide behind the bar there.
Okay.
So that I can try and get advantage on the attack. I'm gonna, So I guess roll for stealth.
Roll for stealth there.
Stealth is 25.
Okay.
Okay. And then for attacking her, could I also, since she's flying, could I say that I'm trying to prick at one of her wings, maybe like at the joint of her wing, perhaps with my short bow?
You're aiming at a joint?
Trying to, or at least trying to puncture. I'm aiming for the wings more than center mass here, trying to get her down so the fighters can get at her.
Okay.
Instead of,
To make a called shot, I will increase her armor class by 2.
By 2? Okay.
If you're willing to go after her on that. And if you hit, I will give you some kind of, benefit to hitting that joint.
Okay.
Like maybe bringing her down, or depending on how she saves on that might make her verse against your, like a dex save against your attack or something like that at this moment.
So far I've been pinging her, so I think I'll try and give her back to Caneth and Kildren and the rest of them. So with advantage, that is, first one is a, oh god, I just did math yesterday, I swear. 22.
That
one's a 22.
That will miss.
Okay. Second one, advantage, please.
Because you're firing with the...
That one's a 24.
That hits.
Oh, yes.
So you land, you're aiming for the wing, or you said wing? Or did you say...
The joint of, one of them, the bat wings, there's so many joints. One of them.
All right. Go ahead and...
Short bow plus sneak attack. So I have 23 plus 28 points of damage.
28 points. She'll take the 28. So as this arrow slams into one of her joints, she gets rocked kind of sideways. She goes, "Woo!" And she frustratingly loses her air and just slams back down onto the floor, her claws digging in deep, busting up all kind of like, shrapnel from the wood on the ground there. And she's back down kind of close to the group. That all landed. You had this kind of great moment. It's just as we move to she does not make a legendary action, so we move to Jinx now.
I'll just look beside her and say, "Oh, we are finally fighting together," and I will cast Eldritch Blast. That's 25 to hit.
All right. Eldritch Blast. 25 will hit. You guys are rolling awesome on these attacks so far.
13 damage on the first one, and there's a 17 hit.
Wait, so the 24 hit, the 17 misses. How much damage was the first hit? First Eldritch Blast? 13. She'll take it.
Yeah. All right.
She's just being pelted. Arrows, Eldritch Blast.
She's on the ground, right?
She's on the ground.
All right, okay. I'll just slightly go behind a little.
Behind where?
Split up.
Where do you want? I don't know if you're looking at the top or where do you want to be? This is where you're at now. Your brother's here. These are like 5-foot spaces, so you want to go back here and hide.
I'll go to the right.
Where?
Towards the right, near the bench. Oh. I think that's a bench.
The bench right here? Yeah.
All right,
right there. It's like a bench or like a set full of weapons. Like all these like shiny weapons are like gleaming on this rack, like a weapons rack. Okay. All right. So as Jinx does that, your brother kind of like, it's like, okay, he's kind of covers you, pulling out another dagger, looking for a spot on the creature. And then we kind of camera pans upward really quickly and flies in on Boo as it's your turn. Your second turn of this turn.
All right, it's Boo's turn. Let's see what Boo can do. Man, Boo is not gonna do very good. I'm gonna tell you that right now. But let's see if he can do a little damage. He's gonna. How far is he? He's like right in front anyway, right?
Oh, I freaking skipped Limerith. I skipped the dragon.
We don't care about
that. Sorry, Malcolm, no take backs.
Here's what I'm going to give you. I'm going to say that Aramis' whole joint thing threw Limerith off enough for Boo to get his turn, but then Limerith is going right after.
Nice. All right, fair enough.
I'm going right after.
So everybody, rest in peace, Boo, because this is the last turn he's probably going to take. Boo's going to look, dude. He sees Kildren drop this fucking black dragon paladin of Bahamut, and he's like, fucking this is what I'm here for. So he's gonna like swoop down and like he's like a monk, right? So he's gonna make some unarmed attacks, but he's gonna do a bunch of them. So let's hope he's fucking hit. That's what we hope. 25?
That hits.
7 damage.
She'll take it.
He's gonna roll another one. Not gonna hit. That's 18.
That does not hit.
All right, but he can bonus action flurry of blows and take 2 more attacks.
Okay.
So natural 20, 27.
Jeez. Okay.
All right, so that's double damage, right?
Yep.
That's 12 damage, right? 12. I wasn't keeping track of the first one, so I'm sorry. And then 23.
23 hits.
4 damage, so 12. So 16 plus whatever that first hit was. I forget. 9, whatever it was. 8. I don't remember what it was.
Hold on. I already gave her the first blow damage.
Okay,
I didn't
so
give her
that's-
anything else. So what else was this? The second one was what?
So 16 more damage.
16
plus 4. Yeah.
Okay. So you're just rocking her, Boo's just like pummeling into her, like flies in and starts punching like the horn on her face, and you start to see like kind of like almost like you're, you can almost see immediately where you're hurting her, where it's starting to kind of like bleed. That the appearance of red on her face from each blow. But what was the last damage?
Can I? I add those two together.
Those two. Okay, so then that's all the
together,
damage
yeah.
she's taken so far. Okay.
Well, I'm gonna spend a key point to disengage and back away. Can I fly up, back away?
If you're spinning it to disengage, yes, you can.
Yeah.
Okay, and where do you want to fly to?
Can I just go right back above Killjourn, like just enough to where I'm disengaged, but not? I'm still over killing.
Is that fair?
Yeah.
Okay.
I like it.
Does that end your turn?
Yeah, Boo is tapped already, man.
All right. So as Boo backs away after like punching her, she rears back, and as she does, she is so angry. As you can see, kind of some of the blood just kind of trickling off of her reptile nose, and she just roars and she starts stacking her tail whip, sliding along the walls. The first tail strike is a 24 towards the downed Magnus. With her tail, she whips towards him.
AC 26 right now.
All right, so she misses with that. She scores a 33 on Kaneth with her. Sorry, she scores a 27 on Drax with her claws, and a 33 on Kaneth with a bite. Do those hit? So Magnus did not get hit. Drax is those should be scores of hits for you. So I don't know.
Those hit.
Those hit. So then the bite, I'm gonna go ahead and do the claw first. For Drax will take while on the ground 16 slashing damage. So she kind of claws over his body and starts to rake, almost like raking him, pulling him towards her. And then she rushes down to bite Kana for the 33 and does 2d10 plus some 20 piercing damage. And Kana, as she kind of bites into your body, you feel an extra surge of 8 lightning damage. So 28 damage total rushes through him. And she shakes him in her teeth, and almost like another dagger slams into her nose, and she drops him, rears back, and looks up at Virius, the brother across the room. Quite angry here. We go back to pass where Killjourn Jinx is gone, Boo is gone. Ebony, you are up.
All right. Ebony is gonna step out from behind Durga.
And I know you're over.
Yeah. And she does that thing that magicians do on stage, where a ringed curtain pops up as she casts polymorph on herself, and as the ring comes back down, she's a giant ape.
Okay.
Hell yeah.
My hit points right now are 157. And that's it, because I can't do anything else, because that was my action.
All right.
Awesome.
Give me a second while I get an 8 for this. 1 second.
course,
Role
Malcolm
play
has-
amongst us.
What's that song from Jungle Book starts playing?
Oh, right.
God.
The king.
I want to be like you.
Like you.
Yeah.
Doobie doobie.
Walk like you. Talk like you.
Also, I'm now that Kaneth is down to 8 hit points, I'm exceedingly frightened.
Yeah, we're all.
Yeah, Kanan is a tank.
Yeah, quick, Ebony, jump in front of Kaneth.
Hey. Started this fight at 80, so
Are you all my hit points just to protect you.
Well, I've used almost all my hit points to protect you, so.
Well,
in favor.
Now you know how the turn taken.
well, I gotta kill it. That's how I'm gonna protect you. That's what I gotta do.
That is something. Well, let's take bets. Who do we all think is going to get the killing blow? You know, I think my money is on
Killjourn.
like Quinn and Killjourn. I think are like my top two.
I hope it's Jinx's brother.
One dagger.
Yeah.
Harsh
Aaron's
nag.
gonna shoot him if that happens. If that happens, Aaron's shooting his ass.
Harshnag or Tharissa?
Oh, really?
Harshnag, yeah.
Okay.
Harshnag, definitely.
If
Maybe
it's
the
not
king will
our
come.
party.
Maybe the king will just stomp on her for us.
Yeah.
I think it would be Drax.
Drax. Yeah, I'm like Drax, Killjourn, Quinn Richard.
Yeah,
like,
where
guys
is everybody's HP?
I'm still at 60.
I have
I'm at
not
42.
taken a hit yet, so I am. Wait, is Malcolm here? I don't want Malcolm to know what I'm at.
Malcolm,
Look at D&D
I've
Beyond.
looked at all of them.
He knows.
You
I
know,
feel pretty
of course
great
you know.
right now. That's all I'm gonna say about that. I need somebody to help me with math in about 20 minutes when it's my turn.
All right, so yeah, Ebony starts to transform, as you can see, becoming that giant ape there in the corner.
Ooh.
As this happens, as the transformation is ending or beginning, we kind of move back over to Drax, who's there on the ground after just being clawed. There's rake marks all in the ground. Your armor's all jacked up from her claws. You spit out some blood. You spit out actually one of your dragon teeth too. It'll probably grow back. And you're starting to, stand to your feet unless you're going to stay down. I doubt it. And it's your turn.
Can we say when he speaks, he whistles now? Because there's a missing tooth.
I'll allow him to tell me whatever.
I was gonna say that my tongue just hangs out of that missing tooth part. Yeah, I think I'm gonna get up. Getting up is a good idea.
Yep, you're getting up, so you stand up.
And then I'm
in her presence.
And I'm still within range to hit her.
You are.
Yeah, so I'm just gonna hit her.
That's what you do best.
Classic Drax. Going with the great swords.
24 will hit.
Yes. Okay, hold on. I'm gonna use the superiority die to add to the damage here. 13. Sorry, this one. Sorry, guys. Let me get my dice out. Ugh.
Everything's kind of moving in slow motion right now. As Drax
Yeah,
is
sorry.
standing up, dragging that blade.
That's 9 damage for the first attack.
Okay, she'll take it.
And then for my second attack, I'm just really
so
just
far,
gonna
with
do
all
the
this
same
damage,
thing.
your plumber, she's not flashing red yet. She hasn't changed up any of her demeanor. She's just scrappy, like a dog, backed against the wall.
You haven't hit phase 2 yet.
Oh no.
25 to hit on my second attack.
I will hit. You guys are rolling crazy high.
I mean, I had to use
No, you guys.
superiority
Yeah,
dice.
you're. I'm not mad at it. I'm just.
Guys got us
tagging her.
with
Jeez.
Chili's tonight.
Whoa, Malcolm, watch out! This is how the game
There's
is
been
played.
almost 0 misses on her. She's a giant big dragon, so I'm mad at it. All right, so
Actually,
that's
Aramis's
second one.
brother is a level 20 wizard polymorphed into a dragon.
I wouldn't put it past him, that son of a bitch.
So 9 more.
9 damage.
Take it.
Are you still allowing a breath weapon as bonus?
If you have it, then I will allow it.
Yeah, I do have it, and I will do that too.
Okay, breath weapon.
11 damage.
She got to make a dex save, which she's pretty damn good at. Back, but not in this space, so
14.
maybe 21.
No.
Yeah, so it's almost like she doesn't even dodge your breath weapon. You just kind of lay, and she brings one of her wings in, and she peeks around and just chuckles. You know, it's like your like fire just kind of bounces off the leathery skin. You can almost like tell like she's almost like it's almost like when you put your finger on a flame. I mean on a lighter. See how long you can hold it. She's kind of looking at you like I can take it. You know. So she'll still take half, right? You said 11, so she'll take 5. Okay.
And that's it.
Okay. Everyone is fighting hard. Travis got kicked out. I'm bringing him back in. We move from Drax to Durga, who got pummeled in that last strike and was like, you know, barely hanging on. What does she look like? What is she doing?
She looks really bad because she's at 1 HP. She like definitely went into the darkness for a second and came back to the Death Lord. And now looking at Ebony be a giant ape, she's like, okay, all right, I didn't have to bring you over here at all. I should have known you were a boss-ass bitch. I should have known this. So she's gonna, seeing that Magnus is prone. Question, it's a little confusing on D&D Beyond. Mm-hmm. For Fire Genasi, they have the ability to use Burning Hands at level 1 per day, but do you have to use a spell slot for it?
No, you don't.
You don't, right?
Yeah,
Nope, I just did that yesterday. No, it's just a use.
If it says use, you can just use it.
Okay, sweet. Then that is definitely what I'm gonna do, but I'm gonna try to stay out of melee with her because it's a 15-foot cone. So I want to try to get next to like maybe like next to Magnus's like where his feet are, because there's no one else underneath that right wing, right?
Yeah, no.
Okay, cool. I just want to make sure I don't hit Magnus or anybody else and do a 15-foot cone at
You do it
her.
from right there. It would go
Okay, cool.
either there or you can do it from the other side of Magnus, whichever one you probably.
Yeah,
won't
let
be
me
able
do
to
it from the. I'll do it from the other side. That way, I'm kind of like in her blind spot.
Okay.
Okay, awesome. Then let me find that one here.
Is that a dex save again for me, or is that a?
I gotta look it up. Sorry, let me look this from here. Yeah, dexterity save. So you see it, and it's actually super awesome, like Azula blue fire coming out of the cone.
And then it's just cone just blasts at her, and she's already like she's over here blocking, you know, Drax on one side. You see her other wing curl in, and like block yours with the 26, as she takes half of that.
Okay.
And if that's what it is, unless it's otherwise, I don't always know burning hands.
Yeah, half is fire damage, and I don't think she has anything on her ignitable.
No.
Okay. So I rolled a 7. So does that get reduced? Like
Say 3. Yeah, I always round down, so 3 damage.
3 fire damage.
Yep.
And then I'm gonna kind of back up a little bit again and be heaving and kind of like kneel next to Magnus.
How amusing. As Durga backs up. So how far is Durga?
Just like that, exactly. Like I just want to be out of that, since I've seen her do that ability.
Her flapping her wings. Yeah.
Exactly. I just want to be out of that if I can.
All right, then we are at the top of the next round or turn, and as this is taking place, we with Kenneth at a 22. Kenneth, you can kick us.
Do you know where my turn would be at in the?
Magnus, did I miss you? You're up higher, so I think the reason you didn't have a turn this turn is because we picked up from a turn from last game.
Oh, gotcha.
So
cool.
you had just gone. You're 19, so you had just gone before Quinrich went. So that's why Quinrich also didn't go this turn, and Kenneth didn't go that last turn because I literally picked up right where we left off.
Awesome.
Yep. So we're at the top of a. That's also why she didn't use all her, because she had used one of her legendary actions. So we are at a brand new round, top of the round. Kenneth, you're
up. Raise my sword to the sky and cast that beacon of hope that we've had as a party for a while.
Okay.
Just never used.
You gotta remind me what that does as you pull that off.
Let me go to it. I'm not a spellcaster. I can't just look at spells. Yeah. Come on.
It does max healing for any healing that is done. You have advantage on death saving throws, I think.
Yep. And regain max. So it says Bestows with Hope and Vitality. Choose any number of creatures within range for the duration. Each target has advantage on Wisdom saving throws and Death saving throws, and regains maximum number of hit points from any healing.
You regain max hit points?
Any,
Oh, max
healing.
for any healing. Got it.
Yeah.
So any healing
you
that's
don't
done,
really
you just
need
get
to
the
roll.
max of that's available of that healing. That makes sense. Okay.
And then with that, as my bonus action, I'm gonna use my second wind to regain 1d10 hit points,
Okay.
which just becomes 10, or 10 plus 10, so 20.
Nice. Anything else there? Is that it for your turn?
Debating whether or not to move away. So yeah, I'll back away 10 feet just to get out of range because I'm squishy.
You're willing to take the opportunity to attack, unless because you're not disengaging, right? Because you already used your action. So,
Yep.
she gets a swipe. Okay, she'll just swipe with the claw. So she just kind of reaches out very nonchalantly, with raking her claw across the ground for a 31 to hit,
That'll hit.
and she does 19 slashing damages. She almost like throws you away from her. So you win back 10 feet, wherever you want it to be. She's like, I have had enough of this.
And then I'll move 10 feet forward.
So you're moving 10 feet forward back towards her?
Yep.
Okay.
Burning up that reaction.
Okay. I see. Okay. As he does that, then so this is layer action. So Ebony, is there anything you want to do?
Yes, I'm going to have the stage lights come alive as they like flicker on, and they're just gonna shine a spotlight on what was her name?
Oh, and Limerith.
Limerith. You want to call her Lilith?
So these magical stage lights start to float around the area, and the pulling back the curtains, and then as they almost like dancing lights, but then they form one, and boom, it's almost like moonlight shoots out and spots Limerith.
So until she moves from that spot, we have advantage against her.
Got it. As she gets hit with the light, you can see her kind of like she closes her eyes, like she's blind for a second. She starts whipping her wings wildly. She's now in response to you. She's doing her lair action. I'm just describing her wings slamming into everything as everyone is diving around her. This causes the second here. It causes part of the ceiling to collapse from above. Is this what I'm looking? Yep. One creature can see within hundreds of feet. It's just one. The creature must succeed. All right. As she's slamming all of this, I need Jinx to give me a dexterity saving throw. So a piece of the ceiling comes loose, and pretty much a bunch of broken wood and rubble is falling towards you, Jinx, right now as you try to.
12.
It's a 12. You do fail.
Yeah.
Jinx will take. So as it comes crab down, 12 bludgeoning damage, and you are knocked prone, and you are considered buried and restrained under all of the rubble. You are unable to breathe or stand up, and a creature must make a strength check. You must make a strength check at the end of every one of your turns, but then people can also make strength checks to try to get you out. So that has just kind of happened. As she looks like she's starting to want to take off, we then move to Magnus.
Right, I'm gonna get weird on you, Malcolm. Will you allow me as an interaction to either just tell Durga to use animate objects as a spell scroll out of her bag, or will you allow me to pull it out and hand it to her as an interaction?
You already have it, right? So
It's in her bag of holding.
it's in her bag, and you want to pull it out and hand it to her.
Or I could just tell her to use it.
Is there a so like I take it there's like a narrative reason why you're telling her to pull it out and to use it.
Yeah.
That's a free action.
Cool. All right, so I'll do that. I'll just say that to her, and I'll tell her, animate the weapons on the wall. Just say that to her.
Are you talking about the weapons that were over there in the corner?
Yes.
Okay.
Then I'm gonna stand up with half of my movement.
Okay.
And okay, now this is the second wacky bit. Is a dragon's horn an object?
No.
All right.
Because it's her horn is like attached to her skull, so it's like saying
no, man,
her skull is
I
an
hear
object.
you. I hear you.
So like it would be hard to like, it's like her like, especially on a blue jay, it's like that entire piece is like part of the major part of the skull. Yeah. Unless you could sell me on what you're trying to do with it. I don't even know what you're trying to do. I just don't think it's an object is what I'm.
No, I hear you. Yeah, the goal was just to cast darkness on the horn so that it follows wherever she goes with the horn.
Mm-hmm.
But no, I hear you. It's not an object.
Yeah, I can't. I'm gonna say that.
No worries.
Does she have like a necklace?
She's wearing at this point. She's just full blown dragon. Nothing's on her.
You can cast darkness on creatures.
It's blindness. I'm talking about the sphere. The intention was for it to follow.
So that
her
it's a follower,
she
so she could do it, but she can move out of it. Yeah,
Yeah, I could cast it on a point, but she could technically move out of it easily.
And would that mess with the spotlight thing?
Oh, also we would get disadvantage on that because we can't see her anymore.
Yeah.
Yeah.
I mean, angling it into a point to where it wasn't covering her whole body. She can't. She's definitely not a 15-foot radius, and it would hide her entirely, But anyways, I'll just cast Guiding Bolt at second level at her.
Okay.
He's gonna condense some energy in his hand, some radiant energy. It'll form into a ball, and then he'll work it out into a spear shape, and then hurl the spear at her as a Guiding Bolt.
Okay. And you're making, isn't it a range attack? Or is
it
a
ranged attack.
Go ahead.
15.
Misses, so she sleeks down low, pulls her wings in, and kind of barely dodges it.
And then I'll bring that spiritual weapon up for an attack.
All right, go for it.
18.
That misses. That's 2 as she is it. Hammer flies by her head and she moves by it.
That'll be his turn.
I see she responds immediately, trying to slam her tail down on Magnus. She rolled a 28.
Oh yeah, that hits.
So as she slams down with a tail attack as a legendary action, he'll take 18 bludgeoning damage.
Got you.
Huge, kind of heavy spiked tail. Her entire body is a ton of spikes protruding from it. Some of them blue, some of them more bone, where the leathery skin has shed. And she after responding to him in that way, Quinrich, you are up.
So I guess you haven't seen Quinrich really react yet to seeing Killjourn, but I imagine as soon as Killjourn appeared and Quinrich was kind of seeing that, and they make that brief eye contact before Killjourn just goes kind of legendary swiping with his sword. You can see him kind of a little tear in his eyes start to tear up a bit, and he holds up his bow, and as his vision is a little bit blurry, he just kind of says, "Good to see you, still kicking, friend." And looks up and says, "Thank you to Bahamut," and then just kind of holds his hand out to the group and says, Bahamut is watching over us. You can't lose. Stay strong. No fear. And he'll use his action to cast Emboldening Bond between Durga, Boo, Ebony, and Killjourn. So basically, as long as they're within 30 feet of each other, they can add a d4 to any attack roll, ability check, or saving throw.
Nice.
Oh, hell yeah.
I mean, it's only d4, but I hope that helps.
The power of friendship.
Power of friendship.
I keep picturing us doing that Yu-Gi-Oh thing where Artea draws like the happy face on all our hands.
And then I'll jump in a barrel and hide. No, I'm just gonna stay where I am, but kind of keep myself.
Well, there's plenty of room behind the bomb. There's plenty of
I'm
room
gonna jump into the bar with Aramis. Yeah, I'll do that after I do that.
The Boba's hiding again.
This looks like a good spot.
So you're jumping. Oh, you're jumping behind the table.
Yeah,
So just
behind the
leaping
table.
over, knocking a bunch of barrels and stuff are collapsing. This place has got to look trashed at this point, as Limerith is constantly destroying it. You guys are now hiding behind the bar. Behind you, there's a door. Behind you, there's a door to another room as well. Just,
Okay.
but I'm sure that's not your main thing. Bottles are breaking and falling off. There's, you can see a couple wine bottles that have popped, that are pouring out liquid.
And in that room is a couple of shield guardians that we can
Right.
attune to in a turn, right?
Oh man. So,
Excellent magical items.
all right, Quinrich. You are
Make a bunch
now.
of Molotovs, then cast animate objects.
So we then move through. She will not respond with a legendary action here as we move to who was that up next after Quinrich? It is so your brother, realizing that he's kind of has gotten his sister into this. Let's see what his bravery looks like right here. So he pulls his dagger, pulls his blade, and unless actually no, he's too big. He's actually gonna try to dig his sister out. He'll spin his turn and he'll make a strength check. And basically, if he beats the same thing that you need to beat, Jinx, it gets you out before your turn. He's struggling. So he has not. He rolled an 8 on strength. So he's just pulling like, Jinx, are you there? Like, just like coughing, trying to move things out of the way to get to his sister. As we move from him to Aramis.
I can't get to Jinx from where I am, can I? With just my 30 feet.
No, you would have to dash. You're not.
And I was hoping the dog would do it. How does breathing work with these rounds? How long can Jinx?
It's like drowning. It takes too long for her to worry about that. It's just I think if I'm not mistaken, it's one of those things that's like 10 rounds or something. Like it's something silly. I'm not gonna treat it like if it was drowning. I usually have like kind of homebrew drowning, but I just think she's just kind of stuck under there right now. With enough chances, someone should get her out with a decent strength, or she should get herself out. The thing is, if you get her out, then she can take her turn. But I think you're just kind of far away.
Yeah. Sorry, Jinx. And I'm going to try and I can get the sneak attack because everyone's around, right? All right. I'm gonna try to attack with my little short bow, hopping out from behind the bar, or poking out from behind the bar. I'm not moving. Nice. Ooh, 26.
26 will hit. You guys just do not miss this dragon.
Short bow.
Malcolm, stop jinxing it, bro.
Yeah, man. 25 points of damage. And then for my bonus action.
And you guys remember you're getting advantage because she hasn't moved out of the spotlight. You guys remember that?
I didn't realize.
We could roll an advantage?
Though, right?
Yeah, that's what Ebony's lair action did. Until she moves out of it, there's a spotlight on her that's giving advantage. I don't know why I said yes to it, but I did.
I rolled again. It was a lower number, but
okay, so you hit her in the hole.
Yeah. So I did the damage. What was it? 25 points of damage. And
Takes it.
And then bonus action, I'm gonna use my Master of Tactics help on Killjourn. Give him advantage on his next attack. Going to shout, Bahama! Trying to not really know if that's a tactical thing, but just giving him some morale. and then that'll be my turn.
All right.
We
So
have another convert here.
Well, for now anyway.
Fair enough.
Ask me again when this is all over.
she will. So as Aramis does that, Limerith will strike out with the tail strike as a legendary towards Magnus. I know you're hard to hit. 27.
That hits.
Oof. And then, so the damage is 20. Bludgeoning damage as she slams her tail into him. As she slams her tail and drags it across him, she starts to lift up and fly. Now, I will give you anyone who's close to her. She is moving up towards the ceiling. You do get your opportunity of attacks. As
she strikes him, it almost like knocks the shield out of his hand. He still holds on to it, but as she glances the shield aside, it hits under his chin, and like a knocked out boxer, he falls to the ground.
Oh.
Instead of an attack of opportunity. Yeah. Can I try to grab him as a reaction? So she doesn't take off with him?
Oh, she's not holding him. She just slaps him. Yeah,
okay.
He's not going anywhere. She doesn't grab him. But yeah, he's so he could, you see, yeah, like just, I mean, he described it better than it could be. You just see him kind of fall, slamming against the ground.
We get advantage on her opportunity of attack too?
You do, as she's in the pot. She's leaving the spotlight, therefore I will, yes, allow it.
So both me and Boo both get opportunity of attack, right?
And Gaina. And Drax.
And Drax. So yep, you all get this.
Don't forget
And so now I'm gonna tell you something. Now as she's lifting up, you see like the gullet under her neck start to light up.
That's all right.
That's not good. That's not
Like
good.
that. Don't like that.
I got a light up gullet too. Let's go.
All right, I'm out of here. Peace.
I rolled a 25 for Killjourn. Does that hit?
That hits.
Oh. That's 8 damage. And then Boo. I don't think that's gonna hit. Hold on, let me go. 14 doesn't hit, right?
14 does not hit.
Okay. So just Killjourn gets a little bump.
And just to help everything move a little bit simpler, I'm gonna just share with you guys that I think you guys have been hitting her long enough to realize that also you can start clumping all your damage together, just giving me totals, because she's not resistant to anything. I'm very surprised, but she's just regular damage. Yeah. So it's not like I have to parcel out the damage, just it all works.
Who else is taking opportunity of attack?
Janeth is. That's a 22 to hit.
That will hit. That will just hit.
That'll be 8 plus 5 damage. And that's 13 damage.
So you did 13.
Yep.
What did you already give me yours, Killjourn?
Killjourn did 7.
It's 7. Okay, I don't think I put those in. So as you guys are slashing her, you're starting to, like, you can tell you're all like hacking into this dragon. Boo and Drax both get shots in here as well.
Boo didn't hit. He didn't hit on that.
Boo missed.
Opportunity
Okay.
of attack, yeah.
Drax, how about you?
I hit a 24 both times.
You don't get 2 attacks. You just get 1.
Yeah,
you
only get
advantage.
one,
Advantage.
Oh,
Yeah.
we get advantage. Oh, hold on, wait. Boo's got to.
You do get advantage. You do get advantage because of the spotlight. Which she's clearly moving, trying to move out of.
14.
I got 19. I get to add another D8.
Does 21 hit?
21 misses.
Oh, fuck.
Add another 4 damage from Kenneth.
As it's 24 to hit.
Okay, add another 4 from Kenneth. All right, she'll take it.
And now Kenneth is gonna die.
Drax, what'd you get?
No, I'm sorry. Oh, for the opportunity attack?
Yeah. I mean, how much you hit me, but I don't think I got your damage. I didn't hear.
Oh, sorry. I didn't think the 22 hits.
No, the 22 hit.
Oh, sorry. Sweet. All right. So I do 14 damage.
14. Oh, shit.
How far is Kenneth from Kildren?
I'm like right next to you.
Okay. So that was actually a pretty crap ton of damage. So as you're all are slashing into her, she just continues to kind of flap her wings, and she slams against the ceiling, shattering it open, leaving a huge opening where the rain starts to pour in. So as she leaves the area, flying up out of the top, she then strafes by. I'm gonna put her here. She's now flying. And I'll fix what you can see there, but as she strafes by, that you just hear the and as she strikes, that lightning is gonna be a 10-foot, and it's gonna go straight across that way, putting Kildren, Kenneth, Boo, and Drax all in harm's way of the lightning breath as they need to give me a dex save.
Only a 19 counted as a crit for saving throws as well.
27.
All right.
Including my +4.
So
29 with that +4.
Oh, +9?
No, I'm saying I'm getting +9. So I have a +5 to my dex save, and then +4 from you, so that's +9 to my.
So you
19.
have 20. You are having a 29 to the save, Kanan?
28.
28. And then what did everyone else get?
27.
17.
27. Look at you guys. Good for you. 27, and then what's Boo got?
Oh shit, Boo, hold on.
And then what did Kildren get?
Poor Boo. Kildren got a 27.
Drax at 17, I think.
So far you all have
17.
So far you've all passed. You're all like diving
Boo
out
got
of
a
the slow motion.
14, right?
Yeah.
Does Boo get Durga too? So is it 7?
What do you mean?
No, it does not stack.
No, it doesn't stack, right? So just the 4 from Kildren? Okay, so yeah, what did I just say? 14, 17?
The floor is like burning now. 17 you said?
Yeah.
Boo will fail.
Yeah, he's done. Well, not
Boo?
done, but he's gonna get hurt.
Boo will take 81 points of damage. Everyone else will take 40.
Shit.
Holy shit.
Oh,
Everyone who
Boo's
saves takes
way
40.
done.
She just like rakes by.
The save is 30.
I'm at negative 39 or 31.
As long as you're not dead.
Yeah.
How much is the save? Sorry, I missed it.
The save is the save is you guys beat the save was a 24, but you take half.
Oh, okay.
You-
What's half?
40.
40. Okay.
If you miss, it's 81.
Got it.
And so,
Right, who's unconscious?
Yeah,
so what I want to try to do,
Boo's asleep.
yeah,
I don't know if that 40 exceeded his half of his max HP. That's insta death.
did it?
Oh,
for
yeah,
Boo.
I
We're
mean,
checking for
If
Boo.
the
I know it's not for
negative
Kanan.
is more than half of your
Yeah,
more than
actually,
half.
D&D Beyond didn't calculate that. It's giving me failures or successes, but that definitely he should be dead.
So Boo dies.
Who dies?
So
Damn.
why don't
Wow.
so as Boo just looks up and sees like light, and as that light flashes across, as it hits him so hard, I don't think it feels like pain. I think it almost feels like he's transcending, or there's a warmth, and then it's just light. I'll turn it over to you, Sean, to give me his last moments or his last memories as it envelops him.
He turns as he's being engulfed by the lightning, and as he's like being burnt up from behind, he reaches out to Kildren and like drops like a symbol of Bahamut and just looks at Kildren. His own symbol of Bahamut that he's carried the whole time.
And instead of some gruesome, I don't want to be going before you. Is that anything
you're
else?
good. You're good.
We just like see his silhouette kind of burning away, just like dust. Limerith is circling on the top. There's a hole, and the rain is pouring inside. People all across Baldur can probably see this dragon. What are you all doing as you look up? And you see that as Magnus is down, Caneth is down. Is Drax down? Drax is still up, right?
I am.
Okay. Kildren is holding on. What is the party like? Just tell me what the party looks like they're doing in slow motion here. Anybody?
Aramis is vaulting over the bar, trying to vault over the bar. There's not much that he can do, but now that Limerith is out of the immediate zone, he's heading out to try and see who he can help.
Rest.
Quinrich is going to get over the bar and clasp his hands together and try to cast a prayer of healing for 6 creatures and see if he can.
Nice. And as they're all moving, we'll crash to black and take our 5-minute break here.
For fuck's sake!
To share some things with you, there's now a hole in the ceiling. There are rafters along the walls, and there are also the struts and such ways to get up there, unless if you don't have wings. But she's out there now.
How high up is she?
About 40 feet. But no, she's up 80. She's about 80 feet right now.
Oh,
yeah. Because she flew up 40, she blasted, and then she kept on going.
I can still reach her.
Yeah, so she's still within reach. She's still within reach of spells and stuff like that. But I'm sorry, Boo. That was oof. Man,
that's
Magnus.
Okay.
Magnus is just unconscious, dreaming of that fall.
little smile on his face.
Durgan's definitely just crouched over him, like stressed the fuck out, and now super pissed.
Caneth is gonna wake up with amnesia again.
Who the hell are all of you?
Is this too?
Got your memories.
Oh, I'm gonna go heat up a pretzel.
Yeah, go ahead, do your thing.
That sounds good.
Oh, and also, by the way, the floor is now burning. So it is getting smoky.
The floor is lava.
Yeah, the floor. You see these little spots? That's where the floor is burning.
I know.
And that's starting
Is it
to
like
grow.
difficult terrain now?
It's difficult terrain. It will also burn you. And within a certain amount of rounds, the room will be full of smoke, which you will take suffocation damage. And then Jinx is still under a pile of rubble as well.
I could only fly my walking speed, right?
She's what?
Sorry, go ahead.
Oh, I was just asking if I can only fly my walking speed, right? So I can only fly 30 feet at a time.
No, what was Boo's flying speed?
Oh, I don't know.
I think it's like he 40
died,
or 35. No, I think I was just gonna. Oh, his speed's 50.
Yeah.
I think Kildren is in armor, so he's a little bit less. I'll say it's 40 for.
So I can dash up to Limerick.
If you dash, you'd go 80 feet, but then you would lose your action if you fly up 40.
I'd have no action.
You'll still
could I bonus
feet.
action if I got up there?
You could.
Yeah.
Okay, let me just ask you this: could I lay hands on myself while I'm flying up there, and then bonus action?
Lay on hands is an action,
It's an
so you
action,
wouldn't be
so
able to
no.
dash.
Is it? Fuck.
You won't be able to dash. Yeah, you can just fly at 40 feet. You can lay hands. You can definitely do that.
Yeah. All right. Maybe I'll do that because I
And
definitely
sleep.
need to lay hands on
Yeah.
myself. 'Cause I'm
So
gonna-
this break will give you guys a chance to
Yeah.
think strategically and figure out what you want to do next. And
Everybody left, Malcolm. We can't
I
think.
don't, don't
strategically.
know you.
Damn it! I'm the only one. The guy who's been drinking all night. I hate it.
Don't worry, Kenneth will be fine. I think.
I ran back to discuss strategy.
I don't want anybody else to die. It was okay for Boo to die because I mean we kind of knew Boo was going to be cannon fodder for Bahamut, so.
And then all of a
Cheryl's
sudden,
muted.
another black stone
So-
appears on Quinrich's bow. You throw that, and it's a level 15
That's-
boo.
That's right. Yeah, maybe Quinwich got a level
Nope.
15 Boo in his backpack. Oh, look at Malcolm. He's like, nope.
Also,
None of
Bahamut's
our,
blessing on my
melee
shield didn't do
people-
shit.
I can't even smoke right now. I'm so anxious. This is terrible. I just gotta wait.
Like,
till
I have a
it's all
question.
over.
Like, none of our melee people have anything ranged, right? Like, they are basically useless if she's flying. Or, like, they have anything else for a substitute.
I know that I know that Drax has ranged.
Kenneth is
But-
absolutely useless unless I'm going to throw my sword.
I mean, I have a longbow too, but I haven't used it since like session 3.
Yeah, I have
Aramis,
I
you're
have
still
spells.
muted.
I have Firebolt.
Oh yeah. I don't think I have any ranged spells. Let me see if I got a range.
So we do need her down, okay?
Yeah,
You're
I also
muted.
have a crossbow.
I got a bunch of smites.
Yeah,
I
any
really
healing
like
spells?
Cheryl, you're
use-
muted.
My
'Cause if you
spiritual
had-
weapon can reach it, I think. It's got a 60-foot reach. I have to fly up in spiritual weapon.
Yeah, my Firebolt has 120-foot reach. So I can get her. Man, I knew I got that thing for something.
Oh,
Maybe I could hold person on this dragon.
Oh, legendary resistance.
Yeah.
Yeah, we want to remove that anyway.
Man, I got some weird ass spells. The fuck?
I got a week's worth of rations, a water skin, my armor, shield, sword, cloak and ring, and then 5 copper pieces. That's
Throw
all
your
Kenneth's got.
rations at her.
Cheryl, you're still muted.
Yeah, you're muted.
You have
I've
been
been
muted.
muted. I was saying I have my debt coin. I can throw my debt coin in her mouth and turn it into like 10,000, 15,000 gold in her stomach and weigh her down.
Release
That would
the
be
beholder.
amazing if you could do that.
That would be a waste of that debt coin. That debt coin is
No,
either
that would be
buried with me-
amazing. Could you imagine? That would be like the illest death for a dragon. Like to die by internal gold expansion.
I doubt that would work, but in
Mom
my
would be
dreams,
really upset.
that's the epic throwing of the coin into her mouth. Just slam dunk the coin into her mouth.
It's like throwing the ring into Mordor.
Yeah,
I
exactly. Oh, what do we have?
can bite your finger off if it brings the story to a close.
Yeah,
I mean,
I'm good. Thanks for the offer. Really
I'm
appreciate it.
hungry.
Poor
I'm good.
Aramis does not need to lose a digit.
No. I need all 10 to steal from the rich and give to the poor if we survive this.
Is Aramis right or left-handed?
Aramis is ambidextrous.
Bite off both her middle
any good
fingers.
pickpocketing rogue should be.
Bite
If
off both her
Aramis
middle
loses
fingers,
one
she'll
finger-
no longer be able to use a bow.
Oh, you say bite off both his middle fingers. I'm like, I can't flip anyone off. You're like, you can't use a bow, and I'm like, that too.
That's
Priorities.
actually why the middle finger is an
Priorities.
insult, is because the French started cutting off the middle fingers of British longbowmen. And so pretty much they would flash their finger like, hey, you didn't win this battle, we still got this middle finger.
Oh, it's so funny. I've heard that story my whole life, except my mom is from France, so I've always heard it from the French side.
Yeah, and I'm from England, so now you're from British side.
Ooh.
Oh, look, so many hundreds of years of animosity cured by the wonders of Dungeons and Dragons.
But
Now
the
you
weird
fight for the
twist
same
on this is
cause.
I'm Armenian.
I'm just glad I got advantage on these death throws, death saving throws.
Oh man. Malcolm.
Unless Quinrich got that healing spell off.
That was, I mean, man, I think I was actually happy that I rolled. That was a low roll for that dragon.
No, that's crazy.
That was a pretty bad roll for. Because the first time I rolled even lower. I rolled like 75 or something like that.
First one, yeah.
What's the max damage on that?
Oh my god.
It's 16 d10. So average is 88. So yeah, what the average is, I think I've rolled like 1.
The cascading.
Can you hear the sound of the cascading dice being rolled?
It's like a water. It's like a matrix.
That's insane.
That
was one shot king at that full health.
You have to read the matrix in order to read her attack.
Oh man.
Oh man. That's what's so funny about like Dragon Breath. I mean, it has to be so fun. Like, it's not fun to add, but it has to be fun at the table to pick up 16 d10s and just roll them all across.
Like, all right, say your prayers.
Yeah, like this is it.
Yeah.
Star Wars gets that way sometimes.
Yeah.
Oh,
and so that's why I'm just like, let's just use the computer.
Speaking of Star Wars, I created my own character because I read all the rules and stuff.
Good, you can help me with them then.
I'll do my best. It's pretty simple.
I play really basic beginner rules for now. Like, there's a lot of rules with like motivation and like ego and like shit. That's a lot. But the core game, like just the mechanics alone, are so much fun.
Like I wrote up my own character sheet and everything.
Nice. Well, send it to me.
Cool. Yeah, I still need to think of a name though. That's an issue.
Oh, okay. Send it to me after you think of a name then.
I need a name, then I need to assign 4 points to skills based on my job, and then since I chose human, I get 2 additional non-career skills to get ranked up.
Uh-huh.
All right.
Yeah. And then I need to figure out how much starting credits we get for equipment purposes. Because the plan is.
Damn it! That means I need to set up shop.
Come on, your players are hanging at the door. They want answers.
Damn it, Cheryl! You're not helping me. You understand this? You're supposed to help me with the the academy now.
Oh yeah.
Ohan.
That name change had me not knowing what chat was what.
My bad.
It was like, where'd newbie DMs go? I was so confused.
Yeah.
I'm gonna be honest. Ohan had suggested a name change. He was like, everybody's getting so much better at it a while ago, and so I was like, let me think about it. Let me see where everybody's at. And I'm like, every time I go in there, I'm like, oh my god, there's so many games being run. I'm like, yeah, we'll call this the
I think so far everyone but Colin, who has been in there and wanted to try DMing, has
just
DM'd
lurking.
the game.
Yeah, Colin's
DM'd the
lurking.
game. Yeah.
He wants to.
I think
He
I've
wants
played
to.
every game that has been out there, with the exception of Ohan yet. Oh no, we did one with Ohan, didn't we? Yeah, we did the first one with Ohan.
Yeah. Yep.
Well, yeah. My Dungeons and Dragons game. Yeah, you were there.
Mhm.
You did it. You fulfilled it.
I don't know where I'm at, bro. I could be anywhere. You know what I mean?
It's cool, man. I got you. I get it. I understand. I mean, I'm a big smoker. It's okay.
Yeah. I don't know.
I can't even smoke. I can't put that on camera, can I? I forgot I'm being recorded. God damn it.
Oh yeah, she was like eating on camera. Damn it.
Yeah. Oh, by the way, guys, our break time was in-game time as well, so we all just died of smoke inhalation.
Yeah, we're all dead. Smoke. Literally.
That was a great game, Malcolm. That was fun. See you guys.
No.
I'm
I have
not
no idea
dying.
what's gonna happen next.
No,
I
you
do not expect that dragon to fly away.
can't do that.
Aramis and I have been picking out what we're gonna do with this theater once we win, so we can't die.
Every time Limerith has wrecked the interior here, me and Lex have been messaging like, well, now we need to fix this if we survive. If we survive and take over this theater like we want in the epilogue.
When we
That's hilarious.
When we
The thing's getting burned down. That's so funny.
The repair cost will cost exactly as much as your debt was. And we'll all come
well,
full
you
circle.
know.
Oh no.
Well, I mean, that dude's dead. I'm still debating what I'm going to do at that point. It depends on how the brother interaction goes, which is still, kind of lurking on the horizon.
So
Your brother's
just
like,
to
so
recap-
I inherited that debt, so you owe me money now?
Well, he says it like
You
that.
owe money
fucking-
for yourself.
He says it like that.
As Malcolm
says it like that money's
puts that
ours.
limerence higher than it already was. How many people we got down other than Boo? Boo's the only one dead, right?
Boo, Kenneth, and Magnus are down. Yeah.
Kenneth and Magnus are down.
But Boo is
Well, Boo is dead. Yeah, Boo is dead. Kenneth
Boo's
is
dead. Yeah. He's
Boo
real
is
dead.
hanging out with Bahamut
Yeah.
right now.
Yeah, Boo's
Yeah.
back at the palace.
He's waiting for his little black rock. Boo's out there. He's just like, yo, dog, where's my black rock?
No,
I saw that shit
Boo
with
comes
Joker.
in. Boo sits down on the silver couch with Bahamut
Yeah.
and Quinn's
Yeah,
mom.
he's
watching us
chilling.
on the
He's
big
like,
screen.
he's like, Bahamut, come here, watch this shit. Let's see what happens. He's watching us from fucking Bahamut heaven and shit.
I love it.
Also, Bahamut's blessing on Kenneth's shield didn't do shit for Dick.
Or did it?
We don't know yet.
Yeah.
Remember,
Yes.
everyone. Remember.
And so, as we kind of fade back in, party kind of delusional, trying to figure out what to do next. Smoke,
On war.
peering in more as the wood on the ground begins to burn. You can hear the flapping, the circling like an enormous godlike vulture, and then you hear Limerid's voice say, "How?" You can hear that. You can tell that she's strained. She's kind of tired. "How dare you? Come, little piggies. I want to finish you all." She kind of flows by. Now we will pick right back up, going back into kind of combat where we are. She's just finished her turn. That huge blast. You can kind of see her silhouette above you. Rain pouring down. We are on Killjourn.
All right, so 80 feet up, right?
So you're just dashing. So now she went straight to
Well,
80.
hold on. I don't know if I want to go all the way up there. Hold
Do
on.
you want to be close to her, or do you want to be like,
Let me think about this. Let me think about this for a second.
you want to be somewhere
I
up
think-
here? Like so it's gonna seem a little off, so you can understand.
Yeah.
On one camera, you'll see me. This is down here. I know it's at an angle, but basically this is overhead. So she is
Okay.
technically right, peering down over you. So you guys who are down here can still see her up there. But if you're flying through the top, you're appearing right around here in the caved-in ceiling. Does that make sense?
Is
Kenneth
there-
looking like
is
a
there-
snack.
Since I'm not going to be able to make it up there if I lay hands on myself as I go up, right?
Yeah. If you make 40 feet will get you, like, you can be right outside or somewhere inside if you're trying to take cover or
So,
something like
okay, actually, hold up.
Because 40 feet's where it's like right where the ceiling is.
I'm thinking about this the wrong way. There's a giant hole in the ceiling, right? So
Yes.
the smoke and fire and stuff that's happening, that smoke is probably billowing out that hole, right?
Starting to, yes.
So, is there any cover at ground level at all that is safe for us to go to? If we want, like, if I wanted to make a move to like the wall before I head up there, right?
I think there's tons of like 3/4 cover, like that you could take and boost your AC if she was trying to blast you. I think that, but I mean, if she blasts you, it's a range. I mean, let's face it, you guys make deck saves, so meta wise, really nowhere is safe unless you're hidden, right?
Yeah.
So the cover's not going to be great after, and I'm just imagining from outside of meta, you seeing what devastation she can do without even looking and just breathing into a room.
Yeah.
I would say that's probably, but you do know at this point it takes her a minute to gather that fortitude again or to build that back up. You don't know when she's going to be able to do that again. Could be next turn, for all you know.
Yeah. All right, you know what? I'm gonna, and I can't lay my hands on someone and myself at the same time, right? To use up that HP because I have 75 HP that I could put out. But that would be 2 actions if I did that, right?
You can split it up.
You can split it up, but so you can then if he can split it up, then you can move over to multiple people and use it up.
So can I like move to like Magnus?
Heal Magnus, move to you got more than enough
touch
to do that.
Myself and Magnus to give us both hit points.
Is it an action?
It's an action. Yeah, it's a.
And then
lay on
fly.
hands is an action.
Yeah, so if it's an action, does it take the action to lay on hands? Let me look at it really quick. If it takes the action for each time you do it, then you're not going to be able to do it for everyone.
I can only do it once then, right?
Yeah,
Once
so
per
it
turn.
is once for. Yeah, no, you can't. Yeah, you're not going to be able to kind of rake it across everyone. You got to choose the person. So every time, but you could give Magnus 20, you can give so and so, but it's an action every time you do it.
Yeah. All right, fuck it. I'm going to. Both Magnus and Kenneth are down, right?
Yeah, and I took you off the board, but I have you right here. So
who's closer to me if I had to?
Kenneth is like 5 feet. He was like right next to you when you went down. Magnus is like 10 feet away. They're both really close. Kenneth is probably closer.
Can either of them get up top faster? Who can get up top fast? I know this might be a little meta, but I'm like, would I know?
I mean, I imagine you would know the part. I mean, you knew Kenneth. You knew both of these characters. You knew Magnus longer than you knew Kenneth. They both in heavy armor. They're both not. They're not dexterous guys. It's not gonna be.
I'm gonna run a Magnus. I'm gonna lay hands on Magnus for 25 hit points.
Okay.
Which is my action, right? And then can I my bonus action, my spiritual weapon doesn't even make it to her. So that was 10 feet. Can I fly up and then bonus action? Would you allow that?
By the way, I'll share with you guys that Elsha, she took some damage going through the ceiling. And from all of the opportunity of attacks, she does look worn. She looks a bit battered. That's kind of why she just was like, fuck it, I'm out. Like, so.
Oh, she's running scared. We can totally kill her, guys. Come on.
So would you allow me to fly up after that? And then
as long as you got movement left, if you move to Magnus, you move 10 feet.
To Magnus,
so then you got 30 feet of, you got 30 feet of
flight.
flight.
I'm going to fly up 20 feet.
Okay.
Which puts me in range for my spiritual weapon.
Yeah.
And I'm going to spiritual weapon.
So down here, your spiritual weaponing and, sorry, it's turned you're like right there, but it's going up. You're going to send it up here to her.
Yeah, I'm going to send it up because it can go up to 60 feet.
60 feet? Then it'll be, yep.
Yeah. And I still get advantage and a D4, right?
No, advantage is gone now. She left she tore through the ceiling, leaving the beam of light.
I hate this dragon thing.
Don't we all?
26 to hit.
That will hit. So as you go flying up, almost like waving your hand, your spiritual weapon is like almost like you're using it with your mind. It goes after her. Another hammer slamming into her. Give me your damage.
9 damage. Do I add the D4 to that 9 damage?
What do you mean
do
the
we
D4?
still have that?
I don't.
Didn't we get a D4? Quinrich gave us a D4.
Yeah, you got a D4 if you haven't used it yet, but you said you used it for something, right?
Yeah, then it goes away once you use it.
Did I use it already?
I'm not sure if you used it for.
I don't remember.
You added 4 to something. I wasn't sure if that was from your D4 or from something else.
No, that's from his Paladin aura.
Oh, yeah. So you haven't used it yet.
You can use it.
So that's 13 damage from that fucking hammer. I fly up like fucking like Green Lantern when he lets that hammer loose and just fucking hits her.
So
it's actually it's only when within 30 feet of any other magical bonded creature. So if you're away from everyone else, you may not be able to use it.
I'm 20 feet up. Is anybody magical 20 feet below me?
Yeah.
Say that again.
Sorry, you're connected within 30 feet. So it's a bond of any creatures within 4 creatures within 30 feet of each other. And I bonded.
It has to be 30 feet
Durga,
of you, Quinrich?
Of Durga, Boo, Ebony, and Killjoy. As long as those 4, as long as one of them is within 30 feet of another one of them.
Then he's fine.
Okay.
So I took
No,
it.
Boo's not fine.
Alright. Yeah,
No,
Boo's
yeah.
not fine.
Oh, right.
Scoop up some
Yeah.
ashes.
Who is-
permanent
who is
frost.
definitely
Yeah,
not fine.
not Boo. Yeah.
All right, that's it.
All
That's my
right.
turn.
So that hammer slams into her face as Kildren Rose rushing up, flying towards the sky. Camera pans back down into the rubble. Your brother trying to help. Jinx, I'm sorry you've been under this rubble. You want to give me a strength save here?
I'm gonna use luck.
Nice.
I'll use Dark One's blessing. Nice, fine. Okay, that's good. 22.
22. So your brother helps as your brother's pulling up that last board. You come bursting out, and you wake up.
Let's
there.
cough a little.
Yeah, just kind of coughing, and he looks at you and he says, he's just so sorry for. He was like, I didn't know it was a dragon. You have to
Did
believe.
she leave?
She's up there. This is why we should get out of here.
Not yet. Is that my action or do I start that
You know what, Jinx? Typically that would be your action. You've been out the whole game. I'm going to give you your action. So go ahead and
All right.
do whatever you want to do.
Do we want her closer to us? Because I'm a slightly metagaming meta. We would want
Just
her
do what
closer to us, right? I'm gonna take
do
that.
what Jinx would do after being buried.
Yeah,
under.
I'm sorry.
And
Yeah.
looking up, Jinx, you can see the dragon. You wave and now you wait. You see it circle over, so you can see it through the ceiling.
I can see her, right?
Yes.
All right. Then what I'll do is, Jinx will stomp her leg and she'll start waving her hands, just like Ebony does when she dances, and you'll see red threads slowly coming out of the ground and going towards the dragon, grabbing the dragon and coming down, and basically pulling the dragon down and cast Earthbind.
What are you casting?
Earthbind.
Does it
You have
have
to make a
range?
strength saving throw.
It can earthbind
It's
at
300
at
feet.
300 feet.
Yeah.
Nice.
Damn.
Shit.
And once I'm concentrating in it, I can Earthbind you on each of my turns.
On each of your turns, you
Since,
can
like,
earthbind her. And what does
yeah.
she need to beat?
17.
17. What kind of save is it? I'm sorry. Strength?
Strength save.
When pray to dice god. Pray to dice god.
It's actually one of her weaker ones.
Oh
Surprisingly.
wow!
I am considering. So it grabs her, brings her back down into the
Brings
room
her
with you,
back. Yeah.
and it
Yeah,
does it
basically I can
restrain her?
No.
It just
bring
brings her
down.
back down.
Yeah.
It like alters her flying speed. Her flying speed.
Oh yeah,
becomes
your flying
0.
speed is 0.
Oh. So it binds her to the ground.
Yeah.
So she crashes to the ground and takes fall damage.
Well, I think an airborne creature affected by the spell safely descends at 60 feet
He's
per
gonna
round
use
until it
legendary
reaches the
resistance.
ground or the spell ends.
Yeah.
It's such a cool move. But she's gonna burn her. She's gonna burn her last.
He's gonna burn it.
So
I
they
saw
start
on your
wrapping.
face, Malcolm, you
I saw it too.
And so what I will give you is that as they're dragging, these tendrils are pulling her down. Because it also, I would have probably went with it, but it also, you technically weren't supposed to even have a turn, so it's like, I'm fighting. So I think
All right.
what
Yeah.
it does,
That's fair.
there's this happy point, I think, is where she slams down. The tendrils pull her to the point where she slams against the top of the roof, and shingles are falling into the room. So now she's about 40, 45 feet above you all, and she's clinging on, almost like, like a cat that almost fell through the roof, and she's clinging onto the ceiling as as she's forcing with her magic, forcing those tendrils off of her. But she's no longer flying, but she's still 40 feet above you, but she's a lot closer than where she was. So she's basically like inside of here, like holding on at the moment. And she did, but she did burn that resistance. So good move.
That was my last spell slot.
All right.
What a spell slot! And what a spell slot!
What a spell slot! Yeah, I mean, I think it definitely helped. It definitely did something there. So, she's like, what? Yeah, just fighting it. We move from, and in her legendary actions, no one's close enough to her for her to use any of them at the moment. So we would move from Jinx, right, to Boo. So wait, I'm also feeling like so Magnus went Quinrich. Who we start the game? We start at the top of the. Where do we start at? After her. Yeah. So then it would have been. So it would have. Killjourn went. Yeah, Jinx, and then Boo. Boo's gone. Ebony, you are up. The giant 8.
Ebony is going to climb up the side of the theater. She's gonna pull out like a chunk of like loose brick and just hurl it at at the dragon.
Does the giant gorilla, you would know over me, does it have any kind of ability for climbing? I know it doesn't.
Its climbing speed is 40 feet.
It's 40 feet?
40 feet.
Oh shit! So you're like up there. Do you want to throw a brick or do you want to just hit her?
Oh, if I can hit her, then I'll hit her.
Oh yeah, because he brought her 40 feet down. She was 80 feet above, so now she's so pretty much just King Kong time as you.
Fuck yeah.
Right. I'm a big fan of this right here. I'm a big fan of this.
Not at all. The tide is turning.
Not at all.
It's straight up Godzilla versus King Kong.
Yeah. Guys, stop hyping it up.
What'd you get?
I rolled a 1 and a 5.
It's gonna suck.
I rolled a 14 and a 10.
Oh.
No.
Wait.
It
doesn't matter. I was gonna say the D4, but the D4's not gonna. It's not gonna
help. Yeah.
So as you go, rushing towards like this huge Kong creature just rushes out. This huge ape starts to try to punch. It's almost like a clash. You start like rolling across the, her like blocking your blows, but definitely a force to contend with as you go back and forth. But nothing landing that blow that you're looking for there. Does that end your turn?
Yeah, because I can't do anything else as a gorilla.
Is there anything you say to her?
I just screech at her because I can't speak.
He beats his chest.
Just like bare my fangs at her.
I imagine this ape has like water features, like
a tail
fins and shit.
So she does respond with a tail attack.
Do it. I dare you.
Do it. What's good? Come on.
Good.
She hits for a 28, doing. I know you got a lot of hit points, but doing 22 points of bludgeoning damage, like boom, rocking Ebony on the side of her skull.
Take it like nothing.
He takes it. She whips back. She goes and punches back, slamming punches in the stomach. The two creatures continue to fight. We move from them to from Ebony to Drax down below.
Oh shit! Hold on, I gotta roll for concentration.
How far away is?
I succeed.
They're about 40 feet up, Drax.
40 feet. Okay, so I'm gonna do a firebolt.
Okay.
11 to hit.
That hits. No.
No way.
Sorry, what'd you roll? I'm sorry. I was thinking on the other side doing something and.
Check 1 2. Yeah, 11.
That will not hit. So no. You're shooting. So you're just shooting down from low. Is there anything else you do to help anyone? Kenneth is down. I don't know if you've got anything you can help him with. I mean, you've already used.
Do I?
You have more than one shot. You shot once, right? Don't you still, as a fight, like at your level? You have
I used a spell. I can still do that
you
again.
used a spell, then yeah, you can't. Do that
Yeah,
again.
so that's why I stopped
Got
right
it.
there. There's nothing
Got
else I can do really.
You have a potion of greater healing.
Oh, who needs potion? Oh, I need potion.
Canis like coughing, like potion,
Ah.
greater healing.
Jack's like, you're right. And
Just do my death saves. I'll be fine.
All right, I'll can I toss that potion over to Canis?
It's not gonna do him any good.
Don't get
No, it's not. Oh,
It just
you can still
shatters down.
do
You
it.
can't toss it
It
to him.
just
Do not
shatters
toss it.
and-
It's gonna break on the ground.
Unless you try to reach his tongue on the ground.
You can
or
just give it to
something.
him next turn if you want, or stand over him.
so
if you
funny.
want To now, here's the thing. I do allow bonus action potion, but when you bonus action, you have to make a sleight of hand check, and if you fail, they only get half. They only take, a lot of it spills out because you're rushing.
Has anyone taken a potion in this entire campaign? I don't think I remember anyone.
Man, nobody
taking-
ever uses potions. Like,
I don't think so.
I think people don't use them because they take an action. That's why I
Yeah.
allow them as
Oh,
bonus
yeah,
actions.
that's why.
But you got to risk.
Potions are
using
for
some of the
suckers. We need risk.
The risk versus reward can be tough unless they're really strong. Okay, so is that it? Is that it, Ohan? For
Yeah,
Drax?
that's it. That's
Okay,
it.
so as we move from Drax to Durga,
Awesome.
another tail whip actually to the before we go to Durga from Limerith. I should probably already be used to this and rolling.
Ew.
Apeny flow.
Yeah,
Apeny,
Apeny
Apeny.
flow. 28 with followed by another. Just gonna keep whacking him. 16 damage. So it's a combination of tooth and claw and tail slamming into you. 16 as we're down there with Durga.
Okay, awesome. So, knowing that Magnus definitely knows way more about spells than me, I'm gonna listen, wiping my tears away now that he's back alive. I'm gonna reach into the bag of holding and take out animate objects. And
Okay.
it's a lot. I had to read a lot for this, but I would like to take, because it has 120 foot range, and I'm pretty sure I'm within 120 feet of her, because you said she was 80 feet up.
Yep.
Or is she lower now? But either
She's
way,
40. She's 40 feet now. She's right above.
Okay, cool. So definitely within range. So I'd like.
Dude, this.
To
She's like
animate-
right. That's exactly literally where she's at.
Okay, cool. So I know that humans are like medium sized, so I'd like to pick up 5 human/medium sized pieces of roof that she like broke off,
Okay.
and then use those with my bonus action to attack her with them.
All right. So it actually
And then I
creates.
have-
It turns them into 5 different objects, right? With hit
Yeah,
points and
because it's up to
everything.
10, and medium counts as 2, so I'd
And
use
then-
all 5 of those, and then
And
roll
then
those.
they all move up towards her, like you're sending.
Yeah,
them.
the bonus action, you can like move them all at the same time, but you roll 5 different attacks.
Okay, so I'm gonna just stack a bunch of tokens and put them next to her, to for each one that go flying out towards Limerith here in this moment. So
All
so you get to make all your attacks now.
Yeah, and then
Okay.
question also, do I get that 1d4 like when it's is it just to is the wording to attack rolls period, Sean? For the d4?
Yeah, you can add a D4 to any attack roll, saving throw, or ability check.
Okay, awesome.
Guys,
Thanks.
sorry, I have to say something real quick.
What's up?
I rolled for that second hit for concentration. I got a nat 1.
So
I'm
So-
sorry.
She comes out of her polymorph.
Oh no.
Are you back down to 8 HP?
7 HP.
standing there fighting the dragon in
shit.
close range.
I'm
Yeah, that's
so
not a good
sorry.
Oh my god, tears are
You
in my
look-
eyes. I'm
you
so
look
worried.
amazing. Okay.
Oh my god.
I mean,
I gotta add it to my
God.
list.
If this is her end, what an end it will be.
Fuck! I literally, I should not have said anything.
No, it's good.
No,
it's
no,
good.
no.
You gotta keep
We
it
played
honest.
the game. We played the game.
We play the game. We play the game. Oh god, I will shed real tears if Ebony dies. We had such plans. We had plans.
Shall not happen.
Aramis, you can still do
Will
them.
not.
But will it be worth it without Ebony?
Nobody's dying here today.
Hell yeah.
Someone already died.
Boo's
Boo's with Bahamut. Don't worry about
Poor
Boo's
Boo.
can count.
Nobody ever really cared about Boo.
Poor Boo.
Boo. He was
Not
just a
even
We will all
placeholder.
survive
Boo
this.
was on Bahamut's couch, like what the fuck?
He's just chilling.
Okay.
All right, nobody
I
else
rolled-
is dying here today, okay?
I rolled all 5 of those attacks,
Okay.
and one definitely doesn't hit. 'Cause
Okay.
It was a 8. Well, maybe. I'm not sure. 12. Does 12 hit?
No.
Okay. The 12 doesn't hit, so I rolled 2 12s out of those 5. Does 18 hit?
No.
Does 26 hit?
Yes.
Okay. So for that.
She's 20. She's 22. As
Okay.
many
Okay.
times
Cool.
Yeah.
So it's 2d6 plus 1 for the damage. So for that one, 10 damage for that one. And then, fucking awesome, I rolled a natural 20 on one of them.
Oh. Okay.
So then, that's 4d6 plus 3. And then 15 damage for that one.
So all these things are pelting her, tink, 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 and like, and that 15 you said?
15 for the.
One of
natural
them just slams into one of her eyes. It's just, ah! She like screams out in pain just as one of her claws is about to destroy Ebony. She misses and it slams, breaking off of a bunch of the top of the ceiling there. Yeah. Is that it
And I
for you,
just have-
Durgan?
And as that hit her in the eye, I'm just gonna yell for Magnus.
Nice.
And then it's a concentration spell for up to a minute. So I'll just like hold those around her.
Nice. We are at the top of the next round. Turn 11 actually here. So as we're kicking this off, Kenneth is down. Kenneth, death save.
Yeah, and I rolled to keep concentration on that beacon of hope, but yeah, getting knocked out.
Yeah, it's gonna drop there. Okay.
It auto drops.
Yeah, that would have to auto drop. As
At 20 on the death save though.
Okay.
That's two
Well,
successes.
Hell yeah.
that puts you up at 1
Nice.
hit point. Yeah.
Oh, that just puts me up at 1.
Yeah, if you get a nat 20, it's an automatic 1 hit point, restores your 1 hit point, puts you back on your feet. Yeah. Damn. So good job there. So
It's been this chilly tonight.
So what is it? What are you experiencing that causes you to just kind of like snap out of it and come back to? Now you do use your whole turn, so you don't get a turn, but you wake up and you get up in this kind of grandiose fashion.
Yes. The work is not over yet.
All right. So Kane
Or the battle is not over yet.
We're
Just kind
at
of looks at the
so
shield disappointedly.
is there something you want to do with your lair, Ebony?
Ugh.
Open the roof beneath her, make her fall
Can
in.
you flutter the curtains to catch you if you run and flee?
So here's what I was thinking actually, because I do have one thing that's the riggings activate and they turned the stage into difficult terrain. I was like, what if I do that and then I can jump down and use that to like break my fall as I catch onto the rope? That's a lot.
The opportunity attack, though.
Yeah,
Yeah,
no.
that's
This
not
is not
good
for.
enough.
This is your lair action that you
I know.
wrote. They have to.
I know.
Yeah, they have to work.
That's
with.
why I'm looking at. Would you say I'm within 30 feet of the stage?
You're 40 feet of the stage. Cause we're about 40 feet up. You're right over the stage. Yeah. You're not there.
Then I'm just gonna have those stage lights just shine up like at her again.
Okay, so the stage lights just spotlight her.
Yeah.
As she gets hit by the spotlight, she like spits, and it's the strangest thing because it's not her giant ray of lightning, but it's a crackling arc of lightning just emit like out of her face, but they don't hit Ebony. They like reach down and they it's almost like it's like a piece of lightning that rolls out and it latches on to something like metal from one edge of the room to the other, causing like this beam of electricity just to roll through that portion, like almost like a wall of fire, but a wall of lightning. It's going to be, they must choose anyone, 2 people on a solid surface, must be within 120 feet of the dragon. Each creature in the line gives me a dex save. I want Durga, Magnus, Kaneth, and Drax to give me a dex save. A lower dex save than a normal dragon breath, but it's like an arc of lightning. Not as the beam doesn't look as powerful, but it's almost like lightning just crashing down, like boom, 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 boom across the room.
No. Nat 20.
Oh shit! All right.
Sorry, give me a second to load.
I like how the stealth crew, like Jinx and Aramis and Quinn, have been none of us, I don't think, have been lightning just yet. We're all just in the margins watching everyone blasted.
That's a dirty 20 container.
You guys are all passing so far. So it will be, this is a lair action, so it will be 3d6 lightning damage, and is it half, or do you just beat it? Nope. If you beat it, you don't take anything. So did anybody roll under? Did anybody roll under 15?
Well, I'd like to think that Magnus stole my roll because I rolled a natural 1.
Oh shoot!
Damn.
Dang. So she will take. Durga will take the 3d6.
So she will definitely fall and kind of like reach out to Magnus as she falls, like, "Damn it!"
Yeah.
Can I like just cradle her head before she falls?
Yeah, like she falls into your arms, Magnus. And Limerick is starting to look around. Most of Baldur's is smoking. You could tell maybe in her mind thinking like, should I flee? Should I stay and fight? And as she looks away, she looks down. Out of the corner of her eye, Ebony does see her looking down at her, and that eye, like kind of T-Rex style, just zeroes in. We move to Magnus down below,
reaching in to her bag of holding and using an action to administer that potion.
Right.
No, Drax has it.
Oh, it's not in your bag of holding?
It's not in the bag of holding. We gave it to Drax because he was the only person who didn't have the ability to like heal himself before Adramelech. But Beacon of Hope is up.
No, Beacon of Hope.
Beacon of Hope is down.
Oh, it's not. It's down.
Because Kenneth cast it and then he got knocked the fuck out.
Okay, using a bonus action. Do not die today, my love. Healing word. 7 points of healing, and you wake up.
He wakes up like better than before because I was at 1 HP. Awesome. Thank you.
It's the power of love, baby.
Right?
I'm gonna use my action. Yeah, just to be honest, he's thinking only about her, so he's gonna like try to carry her out of the room. Full dash, so like I'll use my full movement.
So you're picking her up and then just moving to where there's a front. So there's a front door here. There could be something in the back through the back, and then there is probably, you imagine there might be other exits through the kitchen, but the front door is probably the closest thing.
Yep, quickest way out, using my full dash to get out.
As he rushes Durga to the door and coughing as the smoke starts filling the room, the doors are barred and locked.
Shit. So did that mean I didn't use my action to get there?
You use your movement.
I want to try to. Okay, cool. I want to try to kick the door down.
All right, it's gonna be a very powerful, very hard strength. And you've done some crazy shit before, so.
I hear you. Ah, no. It's a 13.
So you guys are in desperation mode here, and as Magnus is banging against that door far above, Glimmerith is reaching out towards Ebony with a swiping claw legendary action. The claw goes out for 35 to hit.
Oh shit.
For a 15 points of damage.
Ebony goes down.
And as Betty, she claws Ebony, and Ebony slowly begins to fall. She reaches out and grabs Ebony, clutching her in her claw. You just see her holding her, and then Limerith slowly peering in, holding her body. So Ebony is like in Limerith's clutches now. It is Kildren's turn.
I don't like
You're halfway up there.
Do I go before Kildren or?
Oh, I'm sorry. No. Oh yeah, I'm sorry. How did I jump to Kildren? I jumped. That was an accident because I moved my screen. It's Magnus. It should be Quinrich.
Thank God, because I'm not ready for this.
Yeah, I'm trying to figure. Okay, so
I'm sorry.
All right, I am.
Just a reminder, you get advantage.
And Aramis is right after you, foe buddies. We can do this. We can get Ebony out of there.
And we started around 7, so do expect this, this game to go to like 10, a little past 10 tonight.
I'm gonna run, seeing Ebony fall in the clutches of Limerith. I'm gonna run as close as I can towards her. How far can I get? I want to try to get within 30 feet if that's possible by moving up some of those stairs. Would I be able to make it from where I am? I only have 25 feet.
No, up to the. No, you wouldn't make it up to the roof.
Shit.
You can like climb up as far as you can. Maybe with difficult terrain at 25, you're gonna make it up like to move your full speed. Well, you're gonna make it like 15 feet, and then you can shoot or something like that.
Okay. Well, I was trying to move closer towards her, so I'll still go run towards her on the floor from the ground as far as I can get.
Because remember, I know it looks like she's off to the side, but she's literally just right under you.
Right. But she's outside of 30-foot range,
overhead.
right?
Yeah, but you've got a 40 feet up to the ceiling, so you've got plenty of range, but you're not gonna make it just climbing the walls.
Oh shit! You know what I can do? Oh, it's a waste. Okay. 2 spell slots. I'm gonna pull this off. All right, so I'll run as fast as I can. I'll use a Misty Step as a bonus action to try to get even closer to Ebony.
Okay. How far will the Misty Step send you?
Misty Step gives me 30 feet.
So
would I be able to get within 30 feet of her, like from underneath her even?
Another 30.
Would I be able to get within 30 feet? On some of those?
Yeah, I would say that you moved 25 feet, so you're moving your whole
30.
Moving up.
So I'm trying to keep an action, so I'm not using my full movement.
Right. So yeah, I would say you're like right up near the top of the roof on like one of the scaffoldings or something like that.
Okay, yeah, right there's kind of good.
Like right about right there, but like I know it's hard to see you, but you're peering down, so you're up under there.
I'm gonna clasp my hands together and close my eyes and pray to Bahamut. And as I open them, you kind of see this flashing blue as I'll cast, this kind of flashing blue in my eyes as I cast Prayer of Healing at 3rd level.
I want to appreciate this so much, but you can't cast 2 spells on the same turn.
And it takes.
Oh, I can't, even though I use
one of them has to be a cantrip.
Is Misty Step an ability from your class, or is it a spell?
Oh, it's a spell.
Damn it.
And it takes 10 minutes for Prayer of Healing.
Oh.
Yeah, it's a ritual.
I can use it as a instantaneous invocation. I have it as an instantaneous action.
That is fucking awesome.
Yeah, that is awesome.
Ah, shit. I thought I would get within range though. Everything else is touch. Fuck.
What was the range on it from the floor? What's the range on it?
30 feet.
Yeah.
Oh so shit, you're right though. It says duration is instantaneous, but it's cast time 10 minutes. You're
10
right.
minutes.
I completely screwed this up. All right. Well, I'm still running towards Ebony as fast as I can.
Yeah,
I'll still
so you
I'll still
just-
keep the Misty Step.
Misty stepping up.
Yeah, I can't do that. Yeah.
You're reaching out. Limerith will start to crush her, giving her automatically 2
No.
death saves.
Damn it.
What?
I
Malcolm.
thought I would make it. I thought I could make it.
So she's
Malcolm, no.
just crushing her,
Okay.
and she's looking at Quinrich while she does it. That's her legendary action right there, just the crush. And then we move to your brother will throw. Virius will throw a dagger at the creature. He misses. Aramis, you are up.
All right, I would like to. All right, so bonus action hide to give me advantage. Could I, Aramis, seeing all of this happening, sort of on the edge of his.
Yeah, I'll give you
vision.
advantage on hide. Let me check for Limerith, because she is kind of distracted.
Okay, so I still roll for stealth.
Yep, still roll for stealth.
All right, that's a 21.
Okay, you matched it.
All right, so that is with advantage. I'm going to be firing at the claw that is holding Ebony, trying to see if I can get her to drop her
Okay.
with advantage. This is fucking music, Malcolm. You're killing me. You're killing me. Aramis just looks absolutely terrified. Aramis looks like he's about to.
Cheryl can't roll dice through her tears.
All right. First roll was a 2. Nice God. Okay. What's my bonus? That's fine. 21.
21 misses.
Fuck.
Yeah. Aramis shouts, Ebony! No! And then probably I still have all my movement. I'm going to be moving up, seeing if I can follow Quinn. I have 30 feet of movement if I can try and come up the scaffolding. This is what I have left in my movement.
Okay. Damn it.
Aramis doesn't really believe in the gods, but he's praying.
And you're praying.
Just Bahamut, you gave me this coin, man. At this point in my life, I'd rather have her. Come
Can
on.
everyone give me a religion check? But on this religion check, I need more than half of the party to pass. Everyone who's alive, who's up in.
Who's alive?
A cleric with -1 to religion.
Yeah, new
No, I
cleric,
just was
0.
about to say the same thing. What the fuck is wrong with us?
Dirty 20. Dirty 20 from Aramis.
Nice.
Aramis, the religious expert.
Dirty
A
20. Yeah, he's a
9.
believer now, baby.
18.
I got a 12.
2.
What are we rolling religion? Is that what you said?
Yeah.
Yeah.
18.
That's 3.
No.
Please.
Like a 5.
Fuck.
What do we? Oh my god. So, Quinrich, what'd you get?
2.
Aramis?
The dice
I
are
got
not in
a
our
dirty
favor.
20. Aramis got a dirty 20. I rolled higher than my attack roll.
All right. And so you can see that she's crushing the life out of our bard. Ebony, share your experiences, share your last moments.
No.
As this happens,
Give me a turn.
you see it kind of cuts to like a flashback, kind of like a mini montage. You see like young Ebony, maybe like 5 years old, as she's like, like watching her mom just like, light up the stage, and like seeing her dad be like this heroic hero. And you kind of see her as she gets older, she's learning her magic, and she's like getting this fame and notoriety, and she finally gets that letter to go to Baldur's Gate, and she reads it. She's so excited, like she's like, you see her preparing for it, Her and her best friend Elva are just like going through like dozens and dozens of like different outfits, trying to pick out the best one. And you see like her family sending her off with her like crew and her bodyguards and all of that, and just having the most just like they're just like cheering each other on and so excited. And as they're traveling, you see that moment where like that like harpoon goes into the water as like things shift, and you get that moment of like dread as like you start getting like flashes of like white in between scenes, and there's like blood in the water, and you see the moments where she like is desperate to escape, and you see her trapped on the boat. But then it shifts back. You see all the wonderful moments that she's had with the crew that she's met with Aramis and Kildren and everyone, and just like all those moments leading up to this moment as she sees Quinn's mom like reach out for her.
And as she fades, we close this chapter of Ebony. She was meant to perform on this stage, and she did. She performed for her friends. She got them this far. And we see her bow as her curtain closes, almost like in her mind. And the dragon is about to just fly away with her body when these like magic missiles start to pelt its back, and through the sky we can see that Zephyros' castle is floating in the distance, and his griffins start to attach themselves to Limerick's back, and she drops the body, and she flies away. As she's starting to fly, which is what she's going to do on her turn, it is still others can react, but where she was going to take that body and she drops it. And while she is still gone, we see Ebony kind of drop down and just lying gracefully, almost as if she's in no pain, there as the lights spotlight her. Go from spotlighting Limerick to spotlighting Ebony, and slowly fading out. This glamorous living opera is now just a husk, just a shell, and you all are still here in this moment trying to bear with this. I don't know whose turn is Aramis had just taken it. So yes, it would have been Limerick. And so Limerick, beating at those creatures, just flies, not wanting to die here, failing her queen. Now even if she doubles it, she can get about 160 feet away. And if anybody would, I don't know if you would go after her, or if you would let her leave and tend to your broken and your wounded.
Aramis is going to Ebony.
Yeah, Quinter's just running up to her as fast as he can.
Children 100% fucking action. Fucking wings, lands on the fucking ground, and just tries to lay hands on, just tries anything.
Same.
Whatever he's got.
Guys, can we I think we can still get her. I have a technical question. Sorry, I'm breaking everyone off. But as far as I know, Earthbind. I mean, this is on you, Malcolm, to rule off. But as far as I know, Earthbind, if you cast once, there is no description where it says that it goes away.
He used the legendary resistance to dispel it.
I used the legendary resistance to destroy it. So that would have like freed me from the spell completely.
All right. Okay.
And I just wonder, would binding that dragon to this moment make it any easier? Would you want to still be fighting this dragon after losing Ebony? That is up to you.
Jinx was just thinking revenge. So.
Yeah, no, I get it. I'm 100% with you.
Could we visibly have seen that Limrith was hurting, or was she still...
Oh, you could. She was bleeding from her orifices, her eye socket. She has a piece of wood in one of her eyes. Her wings are tattered. She is weak, and I think even the best of a dragon doesn't, creature like that has been around, centuries. Doesn't just stand around if it can make its escape. You might even have a feeling that it's using this moment, maybe killing Ebony just to make its escape, or trying to take advantage of that so that it can live. But I'm willing to take reaches if you're going after Limrith.
All right.
I want to know how that looks like. One of you can fly.
If Magnus would have seen Ebony, knowing that she has no chance, and knowing that he had spent multiple occasions bringing her back from clutches of death, being her lifeless, he'd just like scream out, "No! Kildren! Come on!" And he'd try to like grab his homie and fly onto the roof to finish it off.
Okay. If I break this moment here and Kildren goes, you jump on Kildren back. Kildren tries to fly with you. Kildren, you could move 80 feet. You'd have to dash 160. You could catch up with her, but you wouldn't even be able to attack to catch up with her. But she used her legendary action, that last one, to kill her. So she and then she just dashed. So she flew. Actually, I don't really think it's possible to catch her if she's going. I mean,
my guiding bolt is 120.
Yeah, so you can shoot at her. You can definitely fire a shot at her.
I'm gonna try it. At least a guiding bolt.
So they're flying above the city.
I have a thought.
Griffins are along with you, trying to help you, but she's slowly starting to pull away from them.
27. I rolled a 19.
That will hit her.
$19 radiant damage.
She takes it. It's such an honorable shot. She keeps flying, tearing away some of her wings. She stays in the sky.
So Kildren and Magnus are off.
Yeah, they're all
Stuff
flying
after
through the sky.
And Quinn is by Ebony.
Yeah.
I'm just kneeling beside her.
I would like to try
pray.
something. I would like to try something that perhaps is not going to work, but kneeling by Quinrich and kneeling by Ebony, Aramis is going to pull out the single gold coin from Bahamut that is worth so many, thousands on thousands of gold, his debt coin. He's going to sort of hold out his hand toward Quinrich like, mate, you're the one that I need you. You're the one that knows how to talk to gods, man. I need your help. And he's going to grab Quinn's hand and he's going to bow his head. And he is going to pray and sort of pour all of his focus towards Bahamut, this god that he never really prayed to, that he never really believed in, but who so generously, in what Aramis now probably thinks, to an undeserving rogue, gave this second chance. And he is going to pray to Bahamut that Ebony is worth far more than this to me. Take this back and give us her back, please. And he is going to, hopefully with using Quinrich as a cleric, as Bahamut's chosen, to try and trade his debt coin for Ebony's life.
Close my eyes and pray with Aramis.
Malcolm, would I feel this?
ask me that?
Would I feel this?
Not
I mean,
while
I'm
you're-
directly linked to Bahamut. He literally brought me
The
back.
level 15.
I think while you would feel it, what are you asking me for?
Could I make it back?
So now you're abandoning going after Limerick.
I think I would. I don't think I would have left to begin with. I think
Okay.
I left with Magnus, but I don't think I would have left to begin with. I don't think I would have left.
So you went up. So we'll have to say canon-wise, you did go up, and then you're like, I have to go.
Can
back.
I make it back? Yeah.
Yes.
Yeah, Aramis and Quinn just like holding hands over.
I'll look
everybody's
to
body.
Magnus. I'll look to Magnus, and I'll say we need to heal our wounded.
Drax is gonna
broken
walk
and
I know
up
this
bloody,
is
behind.
slowly making his way to that rooftop.
What's that?
That Kenneth, broken and bloodied, slowly making his way to that rooftop.
I would hear or feel or see this prayer happening, and I would land back on the roof and take my symbol of Bahamut off and put it onto Ebony.
I have 3 religion checks, so 1 from each of you. That is a part of this.
Hands are like shaking. Oh god. Okay.
Shit, +0.
Can I roll 2? I kept trying to say that I was gonna walk up and help, but I couldn't get in.
I think that you have to have
16.
like, yeah, I'm gonna say it's just
4.
this.
I don't have religion.
15. A very ardent 15. A very fervent.
Sorry, guys. I'm sorry. Yeah,
Um,
4.
Come on, man. I've never wanted anything to
Maybe a 15 and a 16 is good enough, Quinn.
Never
As
understood why
you-
religion was an intelligence check in this game.
yeah, really. Yeah, I guess it's for
Dude, I
studying.
hear that.
Really, yeah.
Like
You can
every
choose your
other
D4.
game, every other edition, it's wisdom, so it goes a line with clerics and stuff.
Right?
It does make sense to be wisdom. And so, as you are all praying, somewhere in the heavens, Bahamut is watching, always watching, but always forced to be fair. He hates to hear the cries of his children. And so he reacts in the only way that he can at the moment. He seizes an opportunity. He sees one of his own there in the city. And as Limerith drops low because of trying to catch air because her wings are so tattered, she flies down close to a tower that's probably like 500 or 600 feet away somewhere after, after Kildren has turned back. And someone leaps from a bell tower and slams his axes into her wings and cuts her out of the sky like a missile. She starts to dive, him holding on. They both crash off in the distance. It was Harshnag pummeling through an entire block. Now you guys aren't witnessing that. That's more so for the players' minds. And Bahamut does what only he can in this moment, which is to accept and to comfort Ebony's soul and to keep it protected. You watch as you pray over her. Her wounds do heal so that her body looks pristine and beautiful. And she almost looks like she's prepared to go on the stage. But she does not, eyes do not flutter. Her heart does not beat. She is still cold.
We have to get her off this roof, though, right?
She's on the
She's floor. She's in the, yeah.
Oh.
So now we've moved
She's
out
down
of
on the
combat
floor.
completely. There is,
Drax is just gonna pull out the potion and ask who needs potion right now.
If
Oh, Cheryl.
if I'm back with the
I'm a crier, okay? I'm a crier. I already knew this.
and she's down and dead,
Don't
And
feel
I-
bad. There were a lot of us who
and I
who probably
kneel
almost cried.
and make a prayer and either do like insight on Ebony or
Yeah.
insight with Onatar to find out that If
It's
I
actually
rested,
amazing that most of you, like more than those two, like you guys did a.
if
really,
I
really good
rested,
job.
would I be able? Does she want to come back? Because I can cast Raise Dead and bring her back tomorrow.
Isn't like the limit like it's within so many minutes of her dying? I know Revivify has a really weird little window.
Yeah,
of
I thought
time.
it was. That's what
10
I.
days.
Raised
Has to be within
Dead
10
is
days.
because Raised Dead like fucks you up when you come
Yeah.
back.
Yeah,
Raised Dead
it's
makes
not the
sure
best way to come back.
That's like an undead, right?
Yeah, I don't-
No, you get it's the same thing that happened with Jinx. So you get
Yeah,
the
just get returned to life, and for a while you get -4 to checks.
Okay.
Oh.
But anyway,
I love the D&D,
narratively,
Death
I could make an
becomes
insight
inconsequential.
on either Ebony or Onatar to see if she actually wants to come back.
That sounds fair.
Which one do you want me to make the check against?
I'm gonna try to connect with Ebony's spirit, praying to Onatar to do so.
Let me ask.
He's dead.
I haven't taken like any notes. My one note is gonna be Ebony dying.
No.
That's the second time in 9 months this game almost made me cry. I am mad at it, but man.
God, it hurts. It fucking hurts.
Like, I feel like, oh man, I was so close, but I couldn't. God, could have done something maybe.
Like I'm glad Harshnag's alive. Like I'm glad Harshnag.
Did you get my messages?
Children's death was not as bad to me. Like I was so good with it. This sucks.
Are you talking to me or Lex?
I'm talking to Lex.
I have excellent emotional control because I have to go through what was it? That training, because you know, like in movies, when a soldier, or marine, or someone dies, and someone has to go to the door and like alert the next of kin.
Oh yeah.
I have to go through a training course on how to do that.
Jeez.
That was a very rough course.
Yeah, I have not taken that course. I cried. I cried during both Inside Out, and you know that short about the volcanoes falling in love. I cried at that too, like full on sobbing, biting my jacket.
Inside Out
sobbing
was
at the
rough.
lava
Inside Out was
short.
rough, though. Come on.
So, will you? So you're going to try to connect with the spirit, Magnus?
Yes.
Okay.
Don't do anything, Ebony. Don't do it for my sake. I can just cry. Whatever is right for Ebony.
So, as you reach out, you also start to hear movement almost behind you and within the room. A gust of wind kind of moves the curtains. And then a light from above shines down and creates a small spotlight. And then you see a translucent image of Ebony standing before you. Now, I think, Magnus, when you commune, just you and Magnus, as you make this connection, everyone is able to see the ghost, the spirit of Flo.
Aramis is
Like-
crying. Aramis is weeping.
Like halfway in a dream, he's just gonna open his eyelids halfway, looking to Ebony. He's gonna ask, "If I rest, I can do this. Do you want to come back?"
I would love to. I would. But there are things I need to do on this side. Particularly watching over you guys to make sure you guys are okay. But don't worry. I'm sure we'll be seeing plenty of each other. At least I know I'll be seeing plenty of you.
He nods his head and closes his eyes, praying to Onatar and thanks.
And she like walks over as like the spotlight moves with her. She puts her hand on Aramis's shoulder and be like, "Go see your brother. Just know, no matter what comes, I'm always gonna be by your side."
He's just tearfully can only really manage a nod.
And she like looks around at everyone. She gives them like a gentle nod. And as she fades out of existence, like everyone just like feels like a warm hug as she fades away.
A little wet and fish smelly though.
No, she still smells delicious. Like a little bit of lime, rosemary.
It's tough. Damn. And as you collect yourself, at least you got to speak with her. She seems to be fine. Strangely, as everything goes quiet, you've heard a lot of the bombing and the noise and the yelling. It seems to it's gone strangely quiet in the streets. Just the pitter patter of the rain. You do hear some running across the rooftops as some of those gray wolf figures are running off in the distance, leaping, from roof to roof. You've killed the dragon. The dragon is down. And you hear like them kind of talking to each other. Even Aramis can kind of hear them kind of almost, they like yell and yip, but in this like thieves' cant, you can hear them say that the dragon is dead and that the storm giants are being driven off. Somewhere outside of you guys' vision, down in the harbor, King Hecaton is looking on as his force leave. He is hoping in his heart that he can repair the issues that he's had with the small folk. I think in the weeks to come, he probably will try to present an olive branch, and if they were to really trust him, hopefully this will lead to negotiations where the storm giants can try to do their part to fix what's been done. Hopefully you all can do your part to explain how we got here. He will eventually want to reach out to the group, but he knows staying here, staying in this moment, only makes things worse. And so him and his kind depart back to the storm, back to the sea, being enveloped by those dark storm clouds, him and Sarissa. Do you guys want a moment here? Do you want to continue? Talk to me, party.
Let's go.
What do we do with the body?
Yeah, what do we do with our body?
We just kind of like toss in the ocean, like.
And I will say the rain has put the fires out, so the major structure of the theater still stands. Yes, Limmer, this fight has destroyed it, but in this weird way, since she will be watching over you, maybe she will be around to help you, interior decorator, get this place back in good shape, Aramis, in some way, shape, fashion, or form. It will definitely not be the same, but I'm sure
it'll be forever charred black and ebony color.
Are the curtains still here, or were they set like ablaze?
They're kind of burning, but they stopped. They're still there. They're kind of tattered and worn, kind of blackened. They were like this deep red at the top, crimson that goes into tattered black.
If we're taking her with us, no, Aramis is pulling out. He's got his fancy dress cloak, the purple silk with the black pearls. He's pulling that. If we're wrapping Ebony's body in anything, it's not going to be a gross, grody curtain. It's going to be Aramis's fancy dress cloak, part of his noble costume that he has.
Yeah, we should wrap her.
So and then all those figures that are running over the ceiling, those gray wolf, the 9 fingers, are all moving towards the district where the dragon crashed.
Oh fuck! Those are Azariel's dudes, huh?
Mm-hmm.
Yeah. Aramis, after sort of gathering himself, fucking wiping his tears off on the edge of his cloak. Well, it's not Ebony's last wish. I think it's the last thing on Rosta while we're in the city. if a lot of you wanna go about your own business, well, come with me. I think I've got a visit to make.
My arm on Aramis' shoulder. We stay together.
You really have to ask after everything. Let's go.
We've come this far.
Pat on Kana's shoulder.
Kenneth, just drink this. Drink it.
Never thought I'd saw the day, mate. All right.
And as you start walking away, you feel that familiar hand holding yours.
Like, for fuck's sake, shut up.
Lex is the worst. Lex is literally the worst human being ever. Oh my god.
Lex is good at it.
Oh my god, bro.
It's great.
Okay, let's go.
Is it weird that I'm craving a tuna sandwich?
You got some.
Fish sticks.
I'm trying to ruin the emotion. Let it be.
So what do we do with her body?
Let's go. So the Nine
Magnus is
Fingers
gonna
are doing whatever. Let's
pick up
Take
her
her with
body.
us, right?
Yeah, he's gonna pick up her body and hand it to Kenneth. And just as he hands her to Kenneth, say, "I think a water burial would be appropriate."
So we're doing this Viking pirate style on a small boat, or just kind of toss her off the dock?
Wait, what are you guys doing with her right now?
I think we're just taking her with us. I don't want to have to
You don't want
funeral
to
her right now.
I thought we were
she's
taking her
probably
with us.
safe. Kind of like the body's probably safe here in the
Okay, so
in
we
the
can
theater. But I mean, you guys are welcome to just lug her around like.
I just keep
like
picturing
Weekend
kids
at
just going
Bernie's,
to the
like-
shore, just throwing me in, just like in the shallows.
Okay, we're
sack
done.
of potatoes. Like a sack of potatoes. No, we need to encase your feet in cement first.
Oh my god.
I was
We
saying
are
let
in a
wait. Just leave her on the beach.
You guys are
You
far
handle
from
the
the
roller
shore,
coaster
far from the
motion.
shore right now. You're in the smack dab middle of the
Yeah.
upper city, upper part of the city.
That's for another time. I think we're not gonna do that now.
Yeah, I mean, you could. I'm not gonna stop you guys from doing that. I want to be realistic about what you really are doing in these moments. Don't let me. I don't want to contrive it. I just want to make sure that's if you guys are gonna head out that way. Then
I'm gonna.
because Aramis might not at this point. Maybe are these people more important than closure with Isario?
Ebony did say go see your brother. Ebony did say go see your brother.
Yeah.
I'll say. Because also one thing is I know that Ebony does have family. I know that Ebony has parents. I don't know whether we want to try and contact them like, hey, what do you guys do? Do you guys have a family plot? Do you want her to do the water burial? We don't know. We don't have like a final will and testament about her.
I will say,
Yeah.
I feel like throwing her in the ocean just feels like throwing her off the road.
It's like flushing her like she's like a goldfish. Like it's
Yeah. Push her down a
Here's the
toilet
kind of
bowl.
morbid thought. Here's the kind of morbid thought. Because I know from being an awful D&D player that dead bodies that are put in a bag of holding don't decompose. So we could just put her in the bag
I was
of
thinking
holding.
about that.
I,
We could
I
put her in the
didn't
bag
want
of
to say
holding.
that, but I did think about just putting her on it.
Just as a way to keep her safe with us, at least.
Just keep her safe.
I'm
Just
not
keep
mad
her
at
safe.
that.
We
It's
can
what
con-
you would have
Aramis-
wanted.
Aramis will contact her family,
okay.
ask them what they want to do.
All right, Aramis, hold the bag open, and Georgia,
Aramis is
come here
crying
and help
again.
me.
Aramis is crying again. Aramis is crying
As
again.
Hold it
happening.
open and close your eyes. It'll be over in a second.
As this is happening,
You
Ebony
guys
just
put her on
like
a board, like on a nice board, and
slaps
slowly
Boo's
slide her
arms,
in.
just like,
And she starts
"You
to go
see
into
this
the
shit?"
darkness, almost like a tomb, like a very strange magic trick. We're on the other side of the bag. She's just kind of sliding into void.
She hits the bottom of the bag.
When you pull it out,
It's like
pull it
a
out by
handle.
the arm or a head or something. How does it?
She's now in there with a bunch of
Arm is like
books.
hanging out still. Oh man, we're getting horrible.
We're horrible.
Killjoy's the only stoic one after this death. Everybody else is fucking cracking dick and fart
Man.
jokes. I love it.
So are
What
we
is
really
happening?
shoving her in the bag of holding?
We're not shoving, we're gently putting her in the
I
bag.
tried to describe
Delicately-
like you're sliding
delicately
her in.
placed
on
Things
the
full of
board.
money.
The DM was trying to make
so I
it
have to joke.
I don't know.
honorable. I was trying to make it
Are we
honorable
gonna
way
get
to do it.
another bag to put the ashes of Boo into? Just kind of scoop up what's left.
Scoop up
Yeah.
Boo's ashes. Yeah, we'll add Boo's ashes.
Yeah.
We just
Who's
have
done?
the
He's in the
mortuary
wind,
right
bro.
now.
That when that dragon flew up,
Yeah,
like she was.
I don't think there was
Yes.
anything left to boo.
Nothing left, man.
Here, cutting through whatever we end up doing with her body, whatever we end up doing for a funeral. I'm imagining Aramis is singed and bloodied and injured and looking exhausted and aggrieved, and he is just walking the streets of Baldur's Gate openly with Quinn and Jinx and the rest at his side, trying to find where the HQ of the Nine Fingers is. Not trying to be stealthy, not trying to be, he is just like, all right, I'm here in the city. I'm a recognizable figure.
Yep.
Trying to find where I can just have this final word.
And as you walk through this city, you see the aftermaths, you see the bodies of storm giants, you see the bodies of humans, of humanoids, of tieflings, of some of the soldiers wearing the red frists, or those who protected the city. You see families crying in the alleyways, holding their kids. The smoke is starting to turn into that white as many of the fires have burned out. And just through your natural knowing the city and moving through it and following where all those, it seems like all of the Grey Wolves are descending on one location, descending on the block where Limerith went down. Is that where you head, Aramis?
Yeah.
So with Aramis going with her friends, just walking through the streets, with his party, I mean, you all have black soot all over you. You all look, and people tend to look at you. Anyone that looks up you, everyone's been through it today here in Baldur's, but many, even the soldiers, kind of tip their helmets to you. Like they could tell that you fought, and you end on a small block, and there are Grey Wolves all along the tops of the ruined houses, and in that small alley there are multiple of them, and as Aramis begins to approach one by one, they begin to turn and look at your face and step aside, not like reverently, but just kind of step aside as you kind of make your way through them, looking you all up and down. And as you come around that corner, you see the dead dragon in the middle of a square slammed into the side. The entire unit collapsed on top of Limerith. Her wings torn at her shoulder, her throat completely open. And then you see a figure billowing his cloak, standing atop a dead body triumphantly. He slowly begins to turn. He throws his hood back. He looks and he brings off his scarf, peering at his brother. All the others begin to cheer. Yes! Cheers to the Giant Slayer, to the Nine Fingers. We saved Baldur's. And as you look there, Aramis is standing, the drow, on the shoulders of a familiar giant, as Harshnag's head rolls from his shoulders, as Israel has just beheaded him. He turns, and as he looks at you in your eyes, there's a moment of shock. His brother, his cold white hair begins to blow, and he gathers himself. And, brother, you look strong. And I will turn it over to you all to what you all say or what happens next. As there's this moment and all of the party also sees that Harshnag is dead beside the body of Limerith.
Zariel says, "You look strong." Aramis, walking through the streets, he just looked kind of vacant. Ebony is gone. Her final wish is to get this closure. So much time he realizes now that he wasted trying to get that money to pay off the debt for Azariel. And now he stands over Harshnag's dead body. Harshnag, who Aramis knew was a decent dude. I think even saved him during that skeleton pit that we were in way back in the day. And Aramis looks fucking pissed. He looks enraged. And he's going to sort of stare down Azariel, and he is going to say, stronger now, yeah?
Yes.
You look like you've been busy.
That I have. I'm sorry, I'm out of loss of words. To all of you, you are in good company. This is my brother, Aramis.
Your brother that
much
you
weaker.
left. Your brother that you used. Your brother that you didn't think it would make it back, huh?
Aramis, are we killing this guy?
Excuse me? And you notice, like, all within this, like, there have to be at least 50 men along the walls. And as Drax even says that, they're like, one of them, you hear them like snicker, we just single-handedly helped save Baldur's. Are you with the Giants? You know, one of them yells out, and then, you know, Azariel like gives him a finger, like, stop, like, everyone be quiet.
Quick question, Malcolm. So, like, leadership of the Nine Fingers, how does that, like, happen? How do you get leadership of the Nine Fingers? Is it like a one-on-one combat situation? Is it a...
There are... that's a good... I think the way it's typically passed down to whoever the leader respects before their death, but it can also be taken by force by a criminal organization who grows strong enough as well.
All right. Filing that away. Yeah. Single-handedly says Baldur's Gate. Or I didn't realize that one specific giant was the threat to Baldur's Gate.
What? We've been killing giants all day, brother. Saving... Who do you think? It wasn't the Iron Fist who took down most of these. It's been our stealth, our skill. I just got here at the right time. I don't understand.
I know that, Giants.
Kildren says over Aramis' shoulder, he goes, they did not know Harshnag was an ally. The
Perhaps
Giants
it was a
were
misunderstanding.
The Giants have ravaged this city.
Listen, brother, it's good to see you. And I welcome you, and this is all done to take a seat for us to dine, and I'm sure you have much to share about where you've been, what you've done in this time, the story of you becoming so strong. Yes?
I have one question for you first. Why didn't you come when Mahad had me?
Why does it matter? Don't you see? We've single-handedly, me being here, I've killed Mahad with my bare hands. I've given us, I've built for us, now that you're back, everything that you desired. And for a moment, there's a kind of a flashback to when to when Aramis was sick and you're in the bed, and Azariel rolled over, and Aramis could feel his eyes on him in the dark. And you heard him say, "Don't worry," he muttered. His voice was thick with sleep. We're gonna have it. We're gonna have nice shit again. Like that again. You and me. One day, Aramis muttered back. Part of him hated the distance of those words, but more of him leaned heavily on the promise there, as a solid foundation as any. One day. And now you're back staring at him. Listen, I can take you back to the tower. We have it now. We have all the power now, brother. You really want to know why I left you? Do you?
Yeah, Aramis nods. Aramis nods.
I was tired of saving you. If you want the truth, I was tired of constantly have to watching over you as a weakling, watching you suffer. I was not built that way. And unfortunately, I saw a way out of here, and I saw a way for you to get better. Kind of puts his finger in your chest. I needed you to be strong. For yourself for once in your life. And I walked away. But look at you. Look at you. Aramis, Black Wolf. A hero.
Aramis takes a deep breath. He sort of nods to himself, sort of processing. And then he looks right into Azariel's eyes. I imagine now he's a little bit taller, so he can actually look into his brother's eyes.
Mm-hmm. They're like almost eye to eye.
Yep. And he says, yeah. You know what, Azariel? I am stronger now. Strong enough to know that we want different things after all. I'm gonna take out the debt coin and take his hand off Aramis' shoulders, clap the debt coin into his hand. You were my family when I needed it, and I'll always remember that. But so far as now goes, he lets his hand go, so he's holding the coin. I've got some new family to spend my time with. Have a good life.
What?
Ironically, I wish you the best.
You're gonna turn your back on me? I don't need your debt. I have all of the riches of Baldur's. I am the Nine Fingers.
You are. And I feel sorry for you.
And his hair is drenched in the rain.
Aramis is going to turn his back on him. Aramis is going to turn around. He's going to get one arm around Quinn. He's going to get the other arm trying to reach up around Drax. And he's going to, let's roll. Let's get out of here. Like a weight's off his shoulders.
Drax is gonna start looking him dead in the eyes and just start growling as he walks with her. A little bit of smoke starts coming out.
If you leave here, you'll never be welcome back in Baldur's Gate.
Does it look like we care?
Baldur's Gate? I've been to the plane of fire and the plane of air, mate. I can go anywhere I want.
That's
I'm
good.
not too concerned about the
that's
man
great.
who slayed a giant that would never harm a small folk.
And so as you turn your back on him, you realize you are stronger. And you can tell that he knows you're stronger than he was. And he drops the coin there on Harshnag's chest. He looks around, almost insecure in the moment, and he goes, I expected that. I made the boy. I made him who he is today. And you can tell that he's lost a little bit of respect from his crew because no one's ever stood up to him like that. And all of them expected for him to snap his fingers and, have this group finished. As you part your way out, you walk on, you leave. And who knows what this will do to him, but he might not ever be the same. And it hurts him to watch his brother walk away.
Aramis doesn't look back. Aramis doesn't look back at all. Eyes on the horizon, baby.
And in that moment,
a day later to see if the debt coin's still there, rather.
He realizes that he was the one that was always alone. We'll fade to black, and what we'll do is take a 5-minute, and then when we come back, we will start to wrap up all of your loose ends. We will kind of give you a moment to role play, and we will close out our story. But this has been an amazing night with you all so far.
Oh man,
Beautiful. Loved it.
Amazing.
I also love that.
I love this music.
Yeah, I played a little
Like,
standoff
movie.
like
I love
Western,
this movie.
but you didn't like fight him. That was so cool. Like, so like, kind of like the quick draw to the gun was like you leaving him again was great.
Yeah.
So,
Interesting choice. I like it.
Oh man.
so
Oh man.
yeah, I just wanted to give it a beat so that when we come back, we can kind of see where
Okay.
we are.
Epilogue time.
Epilogue.
Yeah, unfortunately, I guess that means that Aramis is gonna be able to fix up that theater because he's not coming back in the scene.
Oh right.
It's fine. It's fine.
The wood and stone permanently stained black from the fire.
It was good.
Ebony color, you could say.
Oh
We'll see.
man.
You guys can
Oh
always come-
Malcolm. Oh Malcolm.
Y'all can always come see me. You're always
This
welcome.
has been emotionally draining.
God. We were talking too high. We had too many dreams, Lex. We got too hopeful. We were counting our eggs. We were counting our
Hey.
eggs where they were at.
Cheryl, you can still accomplish those dreams.
But it's not the same.
Hey,
Yeah.
no matter what, I'm still there.
God. I would have traded that coin for you, man. I would have traded that coin for you in a heartbeat.
I was tossing up. I was like, do I want to come back? But I feel like cinematically, it's more narratively interesting if she stays dead.
Please tell me that she
Yeah.
just watched Aramis.
That's
totally
actually what I
Strong Brother.
do not like about spells like Raise the Dead. There's a point where they just steal all emotional value out of the game to be able to do that quickly. And people are just kind of like, there was a moment where y'all went, Magnus was like, I can do it tomorrow. He's like, everybody went from crying to like, and I was like, no.
Everyone went from
Like-
crying to laughing about trying to get her body in the bag of holding.
Yeah.
Like, I feel like if that happened in the middle of the campaign, sure, whatever.
Yes, absolutely.
Yeah.
But like last episode, I feel like nah, there's gotta be something.
Yeah, I think there's
Also-
more to what I think. She would need to be what
I
Bahama
think
needs her
it's
for.
Very
and so-
funny
about
that
it.
everyone
Thinking
was
about
like,
it.
"See
That
you-
was
see you,
such a
boo."
horrible death, though.
That was so bad. We were so close.
And I wasn't trying to make it Ebony, to be honest with y'all. It worked
The
when,
giant
when,
ape. She was the only
when
one
that
up
ape
there.
went
She
down,
the
it was
only one
like,
up there.
there's no way Limerith doesn't go for this. It's just,
I mean,
It was
it makes
right
sense.
there.
It makes sense.
it makes sense. Yeah. But
I'm good.
I'll be
I'm cool.
right back in
I'm
the
so
night.
cool.
I'm surprised I survived.
Yeah. Well, it was a near thing, but it was real close. It was real close there, buddy. Ugh.
That's how it is. Kenneth, he's a survivor. And now he gets to
I'm
survive
good.
to go on to the
Totally
next
fine.
campaign.
I'm good. I'm fine. I'm totally not emotionally compromised by this. It's totally
I'm
cool.
gonna.
All right,
Wait,
I just got
that
back.
big.
Is Cheryl still crying?
A little bit. A little bit.
Dude,
A
Cheryl
little bit.
called
You're
me out
good.
in the
You all
chat.
right?
I'm fine.
Oh, man.
I'm good.
Oh.
I'm ice cool. I'm ice cold. I'm fucking Beretta. It's fine.
You look red.
I'm so fucking cool.
I
I'm a crier.
almost
I am a crier. I am a crier though. Like
when I was doing Ebony's life flashing before her eyes, I almost started going into like a recap of what we had done, but I couldn't do it.
no.
couldn't do
No, it would have been too
No,
much.
no.
You would have just made us all cry.
What a performance though. She had lair actions. She had
Lex,
lair actions.
Lex made that
Dude.
incredibly hard to watch. Man.
Yeah, because you were right up. Like it made sense because you're really confident as an ape, as Apeny, to get up there. Oh man! And then you were just all alone with the dragon. Oh, what a scene! Oh my god!
Oh my god. The one because there was
Well,
one
that's-
camera was pointed at just the dragon and Ebony's little
Yeah,
baby.
that massive. Oh my god, that was such a crazy.
Ugh.
Yeah, once you see the size difference between the ape and Ebony, I was just like, ooh, should I climb that thing? One of my
Zariel's a
thoughts.
dick. Zariel's a dick. I hope he dies. I want to kill
Dude,
him hard, but I
Azariel,
couldn't.
what the f?
One of my thoughts was to
What a
shoot a
betrayal.
firebolt like at the rafters underneath what you're standing, at least to bring you down, you know. But I
Yeah.
was just like, I don't know.
I was like
Only
sad
another
Ebony chose
part.
not to come back, but then I was really happy because now like I love the idea of like Spirit Ebony cruising. with
Yeah,
Alpha.
haunting the
Really
theater.
I like that because I forgot about that Raised Dead thing. Like that is exactly what happened to Jinx. So that was cool. I
Mm.
like that Magnus did that, and Ebony's like, nah, you guys do your thing. I got some shit to handle.
I gotta go date Quinn's mom.
Yeah.
Get in line. Get in line.
Hey, oh,
England's
that's right.
always better, you know.
Me
It's
and
like
Ju
when
fighting
Han
over
Solo
Quinn's mom in
died.
the afterlife.
Yeah.
You could say Ebony is now the Phantom of the Opera.
Yeah.
I gotta
The
go.
Phantom of the Opera is there inside your mind. Oh man.
Oh,
Man,
my
we
God.
had. This is just the hubris. This is because me and Lex stayed after like last game, and we're talking to Malcolm about like what we would want to do, like how Ebony and Aramis were gonna open the theater together, and they were gonna be best buds forever. This is just the hubris of planning out our epilogue before the final fight.
We're still best buds forever.
Aw.
Shut up!
Death,
Shut up!
death isn't gonna change that.
Shut up! I hate you for that hand holding shit. Motherfucker. Taste my blade.
Oh man. All right. Well, let's see. So as we pick back up moments from there, why don't you all begin this and role play for me and decide what you would do next in the maybe if it's something that's immediate, then you can share that, or you can go long term. If you want, we can push out and go like, what would they do in the next couple of weeks? Would they stay together? Would they disband? Would they kind of go live their separate ways for some time? Maybe where would we pick up with this group? Because I feel like there's such a, it's more so, yeah, it's on you. I want to know what they do next. What do they do
Ebony's
next?
funeral. We find Ebony's family, wherever Ebony's family is. Go to them, whatever it is it's their daughter, whatever custom they have for the rites of the dead. I imagine the party kind of in their best get-ups, as best they can manage. They're to honor Ebony.
And
Do
so,
we reseal the conch to get there?
do you guys have
The conch went to the bottom of the ocean.
Conch went to the
Yeah,
bottom of
Conch
the
was with
ocean.
Harshnag. Conch was with
I think what ends up happening is that in the coming days, maybe weeks, maybe you are contacted by representatives of King Hecaton, and he thanks you all for saving him, for saving his people, and he tries to use you all. He offers you all to be the conduit, or to be the. Now, despite here's what I'll say: despite what Izariel told you, when you end up meeting with Hecaton, he's able to make those connections to the Tritons of the Sea that gets you in contact with Ebony's family. But what he also asks is that you all be, hopefully, his representatives to the people of Baldur's. Now, right now, things are very hot in Baldur's, and unfortunately, you could always enter. You have no, and people kind of, you guys were already building some steam on your name even before you disappeared, so you could probably go there. You just have your, I guess it's the matter of, do you call your brother's bluff? Is he really going to move against you if you walk through those streets? Or was that his last kind of, or could he really never really harm you like that? I think Aramis gets the feeling that maybe even he, I know I'm being long-winded here, but maybe even he could never move against you. Even that's why he left you.
Yeah, I was gonna say, yeah, Aramis does call his bluff, because at this point he's done being, for Aramis for a while with his brother. Sure, he thought it was love. It could have also been fear, but no, Aramis isn't. And I'm not afraid of Azariel.
Yeah.
You know, I know my worth.
I was gonna say he also said you may never return. He never said anything of never leaving, so therefore you will never return. Loophole.
No, I think
I'm gonna
Aramis,
tell you exactly. I don't know
Yeah.
exactly how much is given to you, but the Storm Kings impart pretty much a shit ton of gold and treasure to you. This allows you to start working on in the coming weeks on the theater. And as you do,
Ebony's Palace.
Sarissa gets you in contact with Ebony's family, and we open here on this scene where you're all standing there on this beautiful the shores of the Sword Coast, as all these Tritons begin to appear in the lapping waves, making their way onto land. Ebony, if you'd like to describe what your family looks like or add any to this moment as they're standing on the shores with your body probably reefed in beautiful like flowers. They've already done all the hard work of pulling you out of the bag and setting you up in a way where they can see you. I mean, in a very elegant way. Anything you want to add to this?
Okay, you see Ebony's mom, and you can see that Ebony got like all of her like looks from her. She looks just like her. Ebony's mom's just like older. Maybe her scales are a little less shimmery as probably they once were. She has the same like long, beautiful hair, but her hair has streaks of gray in it. And her dad's there, this big buff guy, but he's like a very kind man. He's super sweet. Like you go up to him and kind of have like this intimidating moment before you speak to him, but he just like embraces you guys, like thanks you for doing what you can, and knowing that says that he knows that, you know, Ebony's like looking out for you guys. And you also see Ebony's friend, who I never got to explain to you guys, but her name is Elva Core. And she's just like, you see that this is where Ebony gets her like sense of fashion from. Like she has like these beautiful almost Lady Gaga-esque like outfits. Like they're just like stunning, beautiful sculptures of like fashion statements. Yeah, that's them.
Beautiful.
Aramis makes sure to tell them about the time Ebony saved his life on that chain, about to go fight a demon in the fire plane. This incredibly brave bard who saved his life.
Lex, what is your traditional form of burying as a Triton?
Very good question.
Viking.
Fire.
Imagine it would get awkward as a Triton just having a bunch of dead bodies of your loved ones on the floor with you.
I feel like it's probably like I feel like they've given everybody here like a thing of water breathing, so you can all go down. You can see her.
So you go with them, yeah.
Yeah, so you guys see, you know, the town that she grew up in, like this big, beautiful, like undersea metropolis. As you know, you guys are heading down. There's this like caravan as you guys head to this like outlook overlooking like this giant trench. And like you guys do the ceremony, and it's beautiful, and there's like you know, music and all, you know, everyone. It's not a sad moment. Like it's a very joyful, where it's the celebration of the life lived as opposed to the death that occurred. And at the end, you know, everyone like lays just kind of like something that is like a tying moment to her. Like they lay it on her like little coffin, and they shove it off into the abyss, and it just floats down.
Wow, it's beautiful.
It's beautiful. That's so
beautiful,
cool.
yeah.
How do you even go on after that? Yeah, it's like
Go on after, Aramis. I don't know about. I do think that Aramis is done with adventuring for now. You know, I don't know whether it's a forever thing, but I think Aramis, once everyone's back on dry land, is gonna sort of turn to the party and kind of, you know.
Yeah, where does everyone else go from here?
Yeah.
Oh, sorry, I didn't mean to cut you.
Like I never expected to end up, you know, we were hired to protect the caravan. I never thought we'd end up, you know, doing all of the work of, you know, people of legend. I don't know whether a lot of you want to keep doing that, but I have some things I want to handle in Baldur's Gate. If any of you want to join me, and if any of you need any help in the future.
Is this conversation happening on the shores now after you've come back, or
on the shores?
What are you planning?
Well, Ebony and I, on the way back, when we were traveling to the Fire Plan, we did talk about, she offered me a role as an actor. I don't know whether I can do that, but I know at least I can fix up that theater. It's a shame that, she never got to perform in it, the way she planned, but maybe we could do some good. I know that there's a lot of kids in Baldur's Gate like me who can use a good chance early.
Quinrich, where did you last see your family? Like, I know they have the travel.
I was going to mention that. Yeah. So I was thinking that I would kind of say to Aramis, I think I can do one more performance in Ebony's honor. I used to be in the circus. I'd love to do that.
Now I'm getting apples shot off your head, right?
Yeah,
I can do some kind of acrobatics. Drax here has some experience. I taught him a little bit in Waterdeep.
Last show went really well for me.
But I'd say after that, I have family I need to visit in a village outside of Waterdeep, a town called Nightstone. I need to go check on them. My brother and sister are taking care of my father, and I need to check on them, make sure they're okay. Let them know what happened to Mother, and tell her story.
Do you all go with him to Nightstone on your way back, or does Aramis?
Is this where we part ways, though? Is this where we part ways?
I would go with Quinn. I would go with Quinn for sure.
If it's kind of on the way, I think at least Magnus, his priority is preparing Harshnag's body for burial, getting a cart large enough to escort that body to the outside of Waterdeep, which is his love of, that was the city he loved, right?
Yeah. The people, if you do that, the Lords of the Alliance, the different factions praised Harshnag. And so we're kind of like bounding ahead here, but kind of like jumping around, right? So at the moment where maybe Magnus went and did this, I don't know if he did this with everyone else, but I'm sure would Durga be by his side?
And I would have definitely gotten Maya too.
Yeah. And yes,
as soon as possible,
Maya would be with you. She's been recovering this entire time. She's been so drained of her power. It's almost like it's like de-leveled her, right? She's like starting all over. She's still learning her craft, still worshiping Kali, but you and her are kind of rekindling and bonding and taking advantage of so much lost time for where she was ripped away from you at just such an early age. She is able to help you with some of the transporting and the magical sort, but the people take Harshnag's body in, and there's huge celebration. In the weeks to come, there is a truce sent out, and many treasures and gifts. It doesn't change things in the immediate, but in the long haul, the Storm Giants try to show they're wrong, and letters are sent to all the different factions. You all get one as well, whereas King Hecaton expresses that what he feels that the Allfather was really trying to say is that the humans and the giants should be working together, that even the giants should be working together, and they should not have this order amongst them. Tiamat was trying to eat away at that so that all of small folks and large folks, like civilizations, would collapse. There will be a long way to kind of creating that. It's not all good, but you can tell that even kind of while you're celebrating Harshnag in his life, people there in Waterdeep also understand that all the giants aren't bad. Is there anything else you want to add to that, Magnus or Dirk?
Yeah, I guess if it's on the way, we'd absolutely attend when on the way over there.
Yeah.
I appreciate it.
I will say, if Aramis isn't going with them, you're gonna hear Ebony in the back of your mind be like, the theater can wait. Don't.
All right, in that case.
It'll still be there, and if it's not, that's not far off from where you started.
That is true. Yeah, Aramis sticks around, meets Quinn's family. Awkward and stiff as a board around normal folk.
They're in Nightstone, this little quaint little village under the beautiful stars and the full moon, built within like in a forest, and like you said, right outside of Waterdeep. In days after the celebration for Harshnag, you all sit around having spiced, like pumpkin kind of like hot like coffees or teas, lattes, yeah, something like that. But like a whatever halfling's version of that is. I couldn't.
It's ebony on the cup logo instead of
yeah. As you all sit around, many people are elated to see Quinrich, and looking at his magnificently broad-shouldered, tall friends. Everyone has questions. Everyone wants you to tell a story. People, there are fire dancers and people that all want to show off like their abilities. Someone out of nowhere throws an apple on Quinrich's head, and somebody else shoots an arrow and fires it off, and he's just like antics all around.
He's checking for his wallet.
Later in that evening, you're sitting there with your dad, who's never really been the same, right? Since and
while skewing myself before I even go in because I'm afraid. I know my siblings have been taking care of him, and I feel really guilty about that. I know he's in like a really bad condition, so I was pretty nervous before I go see him after this long journey.
And he's not even super old as much as he's kind of like been senile from the whatever's affected him. And he looks up and he goes,
Hey, Dad.
Hey, boy. Where you been?
Some other.
And he's known to kind of lose his. He goes, hey, wife. Good, you're back. And you can tell that he's like seeing your mom in you. And then you realize it's not just his mind, but there's a flash behind you, and your mom is standing there in that regal armor. And
oh wow!
She walks over and she touches him, and then he kind of glows for a second, and he comes to, and he's like, whatever the curse was, whatever's on him is lifted.
Oh,
and
nice.
He jumps in your arms and he holds you, my boy, and he starts to, tears start to run on his eyes.
I'll just say, Dad, you're back, and hug him.
I'm back.
Like the other siblings, he just jumped on Quinrich.
And it's this boy that's been gone for so long, and he can, and his and your mom is like he knows that she's gone. He knows that she's on that other side, and she smiles, and you both have this moment of being kind of completely connected as family. And similar to Ebony, you know that your mom has been there with you the entire time. You know she was there fighting. You know she was there watching you. And that Bahamut, will continue to use her to be your guardian angel. Is there anything else you want to add to that?
I'll just turn to her as I see her, if she's still there, and just say thank you. I'm so glad you're okay. I'm so glad I found you. Thanks for bringing this family back together again. And I'll turn to my siblings and say, just thanks so much for taking care of him. I know I left. I had to leave. I couldn't handle it. But I brought Mom back, right? And helped bring Dad back. Count for something?
Thank you for completing, son. For completing the adventure I could not. You have made us all so proud. And she goes, well, but I'll definitely stick around for the night, but this guy, and she looks at Kildren, you definitely have overstayed your welcome. We're gonna have to leave in the morning. Bahamut's got work for us.
To Ebony, like trying to set up a huge musical, and that's the way.
I'll just say,
Kildren's ready to go
Ebony
back
holding up paint swatches to like redecorate Bahamut's palace, like. Place needs some color.
That's awesome. In that morningscape, is there any, as you all are planning to continue on, are there any last words that Kildren has or anything he'll share before he heads back to the Great Palace up above?
Kildren says, remember what Bahamut has done here.
I'll always remember. I'll never forget.
I am always here when you need me.
Remember what you all have done. It kind of like Bahamut's voice just moves to the wind.
Remember who you are.
I like it.
And with that, Quinrich's mom and Bahamut depart. And I hate to make that joke, but in a way, Kildren really like being around Quinrich's mom. So
I mean,
there it is.
Quinrich's mom has got it going on, so I'm rolling out.
They're working together. She kind of looks at him like, "Don't even try it," and then they like turn into two blasts of light and almost like comets, instead of streaming down towards the earth, they kind of rocket away up towards the heavens.
I'll kind of, as I see that, just sort of follow outside the house and kind of see them go, and just kind of as a celebratory shot, pull like planar force energy into an arrow and just shoot it into the air.
Right. And almost suddenly, before they do that, and before you do that, your mom turns to Kenneth and goes, "Doom doom," and like knocks on Kenneth's shield and goes, "You ever held that thing up towards the sunlight?" And so as Kenneth, if you raise the shield, the light reflects off of it in this unnatural way, and a beam of light shoots off going north. Hold that shield to the light, and it will always lead you home. I think something you're looking for, you'll find in Neverwinter. And then they depart. As you all are traveling back to Baldur's, every now and then you fight some goblins, you kill some stuff that just, you guys are really strong and gets out of your way. And what is next for Jinx? What is next for Kenneth? Maybe what's even next for Durga and Magnus? Feel free to jump in wherever you want.
So Jinx will.
And Virius is with you, has been with you, unless you didn't want Virius to be with you.
Yeah. I do want him with me. I'll first look at Virius. I'll say, I wanna settle down. Baldur's Gate looks like a good city for that, don't you think? We can grab something like a small job.
As long as I'm
steal and live on scrapes, please.
I'll go wherever you want, as long as we're sticking with Black Wolf here. So Black Wolf, by the way, do we wear black shawls?
Oh, let's not try and make it like a thing.
Okay.
Let's not make it like I'm not.
Okay.
I'm trying to.
But we could start stealing from the rich and giving to the poor in Baldur's. We can totally take your brother down. Nope.
Well, I think Azariel will eventually take himself down in a way. But so far as stealing from the rich and giving to the poor, he's gonna get the one arm around Virius, get the one arm around Jinx. I have a couple of ideas. Start planning out this, theater company by day, thieves and ne'er-do-wells by night, stealing from the rich, providing to the poor, giving some poor orphans jobs and training to try and get them away from the lifestyle that kind of sucked Aramis down into it.
That's awesome.
Rich people go to
Actually,
theater.
I wanna ask Aramis something. I'll just say, I saw her perform once. I'll say I was lucky to at least see her once, but if we could at least recreate that, half of it, I'll be happy. Won't you? And she starts tapping her. Won't you need a co-actor for this theater? I mean, I'm open. If you want, we can have trials and all that. I can audition for it, but
more than a trial,
interested.
I have seen My dear, I have seen you in the plane of fire fighting off cultists. I've seen you fighting up against demons. I've seen you fighting up against dragons. No better tryout. You have the job for as long as you want it.
I like that. Thank you.
Hopefully, the two of us can be half as good as Ebony was.
So as you travel, getting into the city now, I'd like to know, Durga and Magnus, are you traveling back to Baldur's Gate with them to work there, or are you guys maybe planning to go elsewhere or live elsewhere? What do you?
Yeah, on the way back up towards Baldur's, I'm gonna take some artistic license here, but he would ask her to, if she was willing to. I mean, we're married, but if she'd be willing to settle down somewhere on the Sword Coast that has like a forest that comes almost directly to the beach. He wants to nestle a cottage, a simple cottage for them to live in. If she wants to invite her mom, awesome. But he would want to build it himself for her with features of both Kale and Onatar intertwined all throughout the house. After building that, he'd like to, maybe a quarter mile away, create a armory, a blacksmithing shop on the roadside for any traveler to come in and purchase armor or receive repairs, maybe even help local farmers with their tools.
Help them with their doors.
Yeah. Yeah, he would just want to live out a happy life doing those things, waking up in the morning, doing yoga in front of an Onatar statue, seeing the sunrise and sunset every day, happily with his lady.
Yeah, I like that, and have them actually get married, not just like a real ceremony. And then I like to think of them having like 5 random shades of purple kids that are like tieflings, but like different shades of purple because they're blue and red. I can't help myself. And then I did want to, since we're gonna be like on the Sword Coast and be like over a cliff, I'd want to like remember where Ebony was buried and ask Magnus to make like a bench that overlooks like where she rests, and then have him send messages to all of you guys so you know where it is and you can come visit and hang out with her and have like a cool statue made of her and stuff, and yeah, and just
Aramis writes all the plays there.
oh yes, and just have it be like a really peaceful place, and it looks like over like where she ultimately rested, and just live out a really happy life. She's had such a darkness-filled life so far, and make sure her mom is there, and maybe go on adventures with Magnus every once in a while, just for fun. You know, she is still kind of savage, but live like a happy life with like Grandma Dark Maya, but now she gets to be light again.
Yes, yeah. Please do adventuring vacations.
Yeah, adventuring vacations where mother-in-law watches our cute little kids. But that's like what I imagine for us, but definitely like the bench and just living out a peaceful life for once.
So everything that you just described is what we see kind of transparent, like taking place over time, kind of as we slowly pan by. Magnus finding the spot in the forest, to Magnus building it, to your first child and your mother living there with you all. And it is a nice spot, like you said, overlooking that cliff outside of in the midst of a forest. That's not too far from the nearest town of Greenest on the Sword Coast. So if you ever look at the map, you guys live somewhere near there. There's a moment of even seeing you being married under the sunset, with probably your mother facilitating in the dark cleric that she is. And then we move on kind of back some time in Baldur's with our group, with Aramis. I don't know if Quinrich is gone. I don't know if Kenneth, have you had to Neverwinter, or?
Yep, just during the day follows the lights and journeys on foot all the way back home.
All right.
Or where his new home is at.
So I think in this final scene, it's just Aramis, Quinrich, and Drax, unless Quinrich has stayed back at home, or did he come with them?
I imagine I would be staying home for a bit, but then
you eventually
I would
meet up
eventually
with them.
come meet up with them if they
come in like off the trail with your pack all dusty. You come into like a half built, raw timber.
Drax has been helping.
Drax is carrying
Drax is like
everything.
putting nails in the walls and stuff
Look what
like
you
that.
built. Impressive. All right.
I would just imagine Drax.
Various and Jinx and Aramis are like practicing their lines.
Well, I can't wait to get started.
If Kenneth is there, he'll show up with his family.
Oh yes.
Kenneth does not show up with his family because he's gone to Neverwinter, but he has not been revealed to what he finds there.
Oh well.
What Kenneth has found is he's been searching for his family, as he's found that Neverwinter is where like all of the refugees and the people who escaped from your land across the seas that was destroyed, and so we find him like still searching, still making connections, talking to people in the streets, but he hasn't found them yet. Back at you guys, and I imagine if he does find them, he will bring them back there. That will be the goal. Is there anything you want to share or add to that while you search, Kenneth? I don't want to.
Just kind of thinking of how long it has been. So I think the events happened at least 5 years ago, and now it's been probably about 7 years since he left.
Was your daughter about 7? How old was your daughter?
Yeah, she was like 7 or 8.
Okay. Nice.
Actually, I think I wrote it down.
Last scene here. Aramis, Quinrich, Drax. Any final words here?
Do you guys mind if I build a brewery in the back of the theater?
A bar is exactly what we need. We need the in-house drinks. We need to bring them in, give them the special brew, bring them back. If they're not coming back for the art, they're coming back for the drinks. I like that idea.
Yes,
Crazy enough crazy as foxes. I imagine it's like opening nights, a packed house, Drax behind the bar serving up pints of ale.
I picture Drax as like the bouncer in the front. You're good, get out. You're good, get out.
Aramis, you hear in the back of her mind, just reminder, 2 drink minimum.
2 drink minimum. Right, of course. I think I was just Ebony in the back of Aramis's head for the rest of his life. But no, opening day, all the lights are on, packed house, nobles as far as the eye can see, in the balcony seats, up top in the seats. Got a couple, an acting troupe together, not just Aramis and Jinx, who, I think Aramis would not really be the lead. He'd be taking side bits, side parts. Jinx and her brother kind of taking the lead, high charisma casters, warlocks, know how to work a crowd. But then you start to notice, little kids, Baldur's Gate sort of street kids, the kind of kid that Aramis used to be, sort of a little cute little uniforms for Ebony's Palace, navy blue and lavender color scheme, moving through the crowd, directing to seats, not noticing where here and there a hand dips into a pocket, pulls out a gold coin.
This is like opening day.
A wallet, opening day.
Okay.
Opening day. And then as the curtain starts to rise, and whenever the play begins, Aramis, perhaps taking like one bit part at the beginning, then very quickly dons dark clothes, a hood, a mask, Quinn maybe with him, masked up. All the nobles have left their homes for the night. Let's go liberate them from some of their goods, huh?
That's on stage, that's
behind the stage. That's
behind the stage.
The camera goes onto the stage where like Jinx and her brother, or her brother and some other people, if Jinx wants to join them, if Stealth Crew is reunited, moves in, and the
I will
camera pans
say-
into the wings
I
where
did not
Aramis
think
and
I
Quinn
signed
and
up for
Jinx are
this.
kind of watching.
Aramis,
All right.
Aramis,
Oh,
I don't
boy.
want to. I don't know if this changes anything, but you look up in one of the balconies and you see one of the seats that wasn't sold. You see kind of ghostly Ebony's up there
Oh.
watching your first performance.
Damn you. Aramis feels her presence, kind of gives maybe in the wings, knowing that she can see, gives a bit of a bow, and then we're off to do good. We're off to steal from the rich and give to the poor.
The
I'll just turn to
booth
Drax.
reserved for the fans
and
for
be
the
like,
opera.
He's a bad influence. He's a bad influence. Why am I doing this?
And as you are off to steal, you're heading down a little alley. You turn on a street, and there in the dark, standing right in front of you, is a cloaked figure, fully like armor clad. Two figures armed. Handles go on their hilt. As Aramis is kind of surprised, we crash to black.
Oh man, Malcolm.
Man.
Oh man, yep.
Nice.
And thank you for playing Storm King's Thunder, an awesome journey. Somewhere in Neverwinter, when we see that Cana, fighting his way through the crowd, sees a woman that looks very familiar. And as he approaches her, he is stopped by another woman clad completely in armor, about a foot shorter than him. She says, "Do not approach my mother." And then we see that his daughter opens her helmet as she's become 14 years old, is already trained to become one of the Neverwinter Guards. As we cut back to that alley, it is Kenneth and his daughter approaching you all, fully clad and ready to go to the show. If there's anything else you want to add to that, that ends
You
it.
scared the shit out of me.
I mean, she is 7'2".
Yeah.
Holy shit.
Good game, guys.
All right.
Oh man.
I think you said about Canada's high, that makes him an entire foot tall.
Man, I can't hear you through this music. There we go. Drown out my sobs. Drown out my
About Canada's
tears.
height makes sense. A foot taller, holy shit.
No, I said she was a foot taller than you. I said she's a foot shorter than you.
Oh,
she's not foot
No.
taller than you.
She's like a
Foot taller than
foot or
she
like a
was.
foot and a half shorter than you. Yeah. She's like,
Hello, father.
no.
Hello, Father. I am.
Oh, shit.
Okay.
Oh man.
I was
Oh.
not with that giant.
Oh man. Man, and like everyone chose to like settle down from adventuring. Like even Drax was there to help out with the theater. Everyone was like, you know what? We're good.
I thought I was just performing, then I got hooked into stealing. Oh.
You don't have to
You know,
steal if you
Drax-
don't want to, but that's what Aramis is doing. This is a
Nah,
fun.
I think it's fun to think of him as being
Drax had nowhere to go, so he just
Oh.
needed a place to settle down too. You know, like he got into this whole mess because everybody he knew got wiped out, and so he was
Now
just
you're with
on his
family.
own forever. Yeah, exactly.
Yeah.
So it's like
Yeah, fuck
it's a
Azario.
great
My
way to
family's cooler.
Drax, too.
My new older brother could kick his ass.
Now, Kenneth is going to be a NPC guard in Neverwinter who's randomly going to get killed by a player character because they're like, oh, this guard's obstructing my path.
They have
Now-
families. They all have families.
Later on, somewhere on the coast in a little shack, 5 little tiefling Genasi kids are sleeping. Their parents sleep in the bed. One of them, the Genasi, begins to toss and turn as the camera kind of goes by the bed, asymmetrical in the center, and drifts away. Camera continues to drift around that small cottage, around that room. And she hears a voice say, "Champion, your time is coming. This is not the life I have for you." As it drifts back around, Durga is standing over Magnus, her husband, with both of her rapiers crossed across her chest, and her eyes are black. And she's fighting with everything not to harm or do anything. And she can feel Kali calling her for her mission. She snaps out of it. She finds herself there holding those blades. Magnus has just woken up and sees her. She's fine. But she's not. That's it. Thanks for playing. Last scene of the game.
That was so good.
Oh man.
No.
Happy vacation, Malcolm.
Yeah, have a great vacation, Malcolm.
No, what I will say is I think that she's still getting that call.
Yeah, I mean, we
continues
were
to fight.
warned.
We were
Continues
warned,
to
yeah.
fight.
Najim Luck.
Yeah, nothing's happened, but she continues to have these bouts, these moments where she kind of finds herself sleepwalking. She finds herself out in the woods in the middle of the night. Whatever she decides to do with that in the future. You guys are welcome to explore these characters again in another campaign, or to let them be. But that was awesome. You guys were awesome, and I hopefully I did your guys' characters justice. I appreciate you all.
Well done. That was awesome.
Well done, Lee. Round of applause for Malcolm. Round of applause for Malcolm. DM Supreme.
You guys are the best. You guys are the best.
Man.
That was awesome.
Good stuff, man. That's such a good game. I love
Aramis and Azara awkwardly see each other at the market now, in Saturday morning.
They're like two exes who live in the same neighborhood.
I was torn. I don't want to take your. I think Magnus and Durga still have this happy ending, but I had to address the fact that thing is still there, right? It's still.
Oh no! The whole time, if that were to happen, he would just be lovingly trying to hug her and take her back and coax her into love.
Yeah. So.
And Durga being so logical would probably I don't know if you guys have seen that movie Colors, where she has those bouts and she has her wrists tied to the bed. Be like,
yeah,
Magnus,
yes.
I love you. Please make me some shackles. It's cool. I love you. Please find a way to make it work.
You want some shackles, huh?
We did make nice children, but you know.
Oh man. Well, yeah, that was.
The children are gone for the day.
Trina, thanks for sticking with us.
No.
Hopefully you enjoyed the game. I know it'll probably be a lot of trying to, just coming on the last game and trying to piece together all
I
the crazy
promise I don't cry in every session. I promise I don't cry in every session.
Cheryl's cried in every session.
Cheryl,
that's what you said last session, Cheryl.
Tears. I hate to say it, but I appreciate. Thank you. It means that it means that it was.
You're welcome.
It was a story. Yeah.
I live to serve. I couldn't. God.
I almost cry at the end of every campaign usually, but I got a little teary eyed tonight when I realized Ebony was actually dying.
Boo-hoo, Malcolm.
Crushing her to death in your claws. Oh no.
Hey, DM is a hard job. We have to play a complete asshole at the same time while you're trying
It was.
No.
It was
That might have been one of the worst deaths I've seen.
Perfect.
The drama of it all.
That was hard.
And I didn't want to mutilate. Like I figured it was just a slow death, right? Where he just kind of crushed the life out of it.
That's better. A nice slow
I mean,
death.
I have
As long as it's tortured.
one of my
She
friends
was still
to
beautiful
this
at the end
day.
of it. She was
One
still
of my friends
beautiful at the end
low-key
of it.
hates me because he was trying to save this NPC that he loved, and everything was stacked against them. They needed to leave this white dragon's lair. He went back in, and the white dragon was almost dead, and so it closed off the openings to its cave. And he was like, well, I want to find a way back in. So he's rolling like for perception to try to find like holes in the ice and the ceiling. And so he's rolling really high. So against all my better judgment, I didn't want to like take agency from him. So I'm like, but I'm making it very clear this is a very bad idea. He
It's
finds
like when Kildren jumped. It's like when Kildren
kind of like that. Yeah. So he finds his way back in, rappels down into the room while the dragon is sleeping. He makes a stealth check. He rolls like a 10. The dragon rolls like so I make it seem like he passed that stealth check, but the dragon is like watching it with one eye open while he's sleeping. The party already didn't necessarily wasn't like completely bought in on his character. But they did try to save him. And by the time they got to him, because the dragon woke up, he rolled so instead of saving his friend, he shot the dragon with an arrow because he knew the dragon was weak. And I think the dragon had like 15 hit points. He nat one'd it. The dragon woke up, ice breathed him. He was dead. Picks him up. His friends come in. Everybody starts talking shit to the dragon. So long story short, the dragon acts like he's giving the body back, and then last minute just rips his body in half. And so like all the blood sprays all over the white dragon, sprays all over the walls. He just throws his body down. Then the dragon like fights to the death, and they kill it. But he never, and because he's like the dragon takes like mutilates him so bad, like they just leave him. And they're not high level. They're like level 6 at this point. So they're just like, well, And he's just like, you ripped me in half. I was like, bro, I told you.
Dude, that visual of the blood spraying across a white dragon, that was gangster.
Yeah, the dragon. So the dragon was like all red, while they were fighting him at the end.
Yeah.
Oh, it was great. But,
I blame Alex for making everybody fucking cry, though.
Yeah, Alex.
God,
that was all
bro.
you. Yeah,
I had to turn my camera off.
When you're like describing, like, oh, she puts her hand on his shoulder. Oh,
Yeah,
you feel her hand in
You went
his.
hard.
That was the
hard,
performance.
man.
That was her performance.
Yeah, I love it.
It was great. It was great.
That was what a way to go.
Yeah, you got
Ebony's
that
Palace.
was
Ebony's
hard.
Palace stands in her memory.
And I told Malcolm too. I was like, no, I think cinematically makes sense for her to die, but I want her to come back as a spirit to say goodbye.
No, that was good though. The goodbye was good. Fuck. If only I rolled higher. Damn it.
No, I don't think she would have come back even if you.
Give up my coin.
Yeah, because I was like, no, I feel like in this moment she has to go.
Ebony has too much of a dramatic sense to just come back.
Like
I commend you all because like I didn't
I-
pull any punches there. I didn't
while
try
you
to.
guys were doing that, like you were like saying that moment, I didn't want to take that away because I was like, this is such a moment for Aramis that I literally had written out, and I had a direct message to Malcolm being like, I almost don't want you to say yes to this. And I was like hovering, should I press do I press enter right now?
Oh, you guys got Limerith. She turned all like her, like on D&D Beyond, her hit points turned red. So I think she was at like
Below half.
She was at 180 something hit points when she first died. Yeah, she still had enough, but she didn't want to die.
I was like, yo, if King Hecatong wants to like send some dudes to handle Azariel Harshnag, like that's cool. Like I'm cool with that.
Oh yeah, they could always. Now here's the thing, because remember, I mean, Harshnag is an outlier in where that because he's not a storm giant, he's a frost giant. Frost giants are considered completely evil. So seeing
if Zelrune wants to send some dudes.
And that's why I think that I like that Drax spoke up and like I heard a couple of you be like, by all means, Azariel, they would have tried to kill him on sight if they don't know who he is, right? Like if they don't know his Harshnag.
I thought at first what happened was that Azariel had killed Harshnag after Harshnag killed the dragon. It was trying to claim the dragon kill. Was trying to say like I killed the dragon and I killed this giant, which wouldn't have been cool.
No, yeah, that
But
would have
he
been pretty.
was-
Yes.
No, they killed the giant because they were all the giants were being
Yeah.
dickheads.
They were attacking.
I thought it was him just being
Yeah.
a super ultra dick. Like, no, I
I
totally
think they
killed this
showed
dragon.
up after he had killed the dragon
Okay.
and just went to war with and
Oh.
Harshnag was already probably tired because Harshnag was searching for you all and he had been
Harshnag.
beaten. He was being
He
beaten
didn't
and
even
tortured by the
see us
storm
again.
giants already,
Oh,
so he was
Dude,
really
that
weak.
guy got shafted.
Yeah, he
Man.
got really messed up. I mean, yeah, I kind of gave him a bad rap.
Our first play is about Harshnag's heroic life and his tragic end.
Do you mean how we like kicked his ass right when we saw him?
Well,
He
yeah, we
was
include
supposed
that
to
for
die
fun,
like
but
halfway through, so I was like,
He
it's
killed the
okay.
dragon.
Yeah, I didn't know what
He gets the screen cred.
I just wanted to see what that would do. I didn't even know why I was like, yeah, I was like, I wonder what that's gonna make the conversation be like, because then it would be this. I can't contrive it from there. If Aramis sees him kill Harshnag, then it's like, what happens, right? Like, because I didn't know if you were gonna join him, if you guys were gonna work it out, But it was great. It was
No, especially Harshnag, especially seeing Azariel kill Harshnag. Aramis can't take any pleasure in that. He can't take any pride in that because he knows that Harshnag's a bro.
Yeah.
Like I've killed. Aramis got to kill that one frost giant that's on his badge that he totally keeps.
And I think there's
So
a
he
part
knows that
of-
it's not. So he knows it's difficult, but he's like, no, Harshnag was a bro. What the fuck are you talking about? That's not a, that's not a feather in
Yeah.
your cap. Killing Harshnag.
I
Nice
definitely
try.
think there's a part of Aramis that is knows he's lying when he says he just left you to make you better, but then I think there's a part of the truth in what he says is that he was really tired of taking care of Aramis.
Was that the
and
truth? Was that the truth?
You did insight checking.
I
You
did
did.
insight check. I held up
I
my
did,
flag, but then I was
actually.
set to press
I
it.
rolled an insight and I got a nat 20.
It was one of those conversations was so good. I felt like Insight wouldn't make it. It was just like, let's just like let them
And I
talk
feel
it out.
right.
Fair
Here's the
enough,
thing
fair
too.
enough.
Here's the thing too, because I was talking to Malcolm about this last time, where it's like, even if it was a lie, I think Aramis agrees with the lie. I think Aramis is like, yeah, I was weaker when I was dependent on you for like my entire identity. Like now I have people that I can actually depend on. Now I can depend on myself. Whether that's how Azariel felt, hearing it from him, Aramis is like, yeah, that's right. Yeah, that's right. That's true. I was weaker when I was just your little brother, and you were taking care of me for a really long time. And I need to be my own person now, whether or not that's what Azariel was actually thinking. That's what Aramis was thinking.
It's like almost in his quiz was almost irrelevant. I think at that moment, Aramis was taking all of the power in the position. It didn't matter. He almost realized he was questing to find like this answer, like, why'd you leave me? But the answer was always, kind of with him and his own group and his family and everything. So that was really, I really liked the way you played that.
Oh.
That music,
really
pulling
liked
out
that.
pulling out the ecstasy of gold on me.
Oh yeah, I had to.
Gold on me.
I was like, because I know you like spaghetti westerns and I love Italian westerns too. So I was like, this is going to be a showdown, but I don't think it's going to be that type of showdown. But I think it needs to feel. I think it'll hit Cheryl in the feels if it feels like a showdown. So it's like
Even just the title, "Ecstasy of Gold." That's Aramis's final showdown with his brother with the debt coin. Is "Ecstasy of Gold."
Oh,
and
it's so good.
I don't think that was that ecstasy.
It wasn't Ecstasy of Gold. It was actually Trio of.
Oh well.
Yeah, that's during the actual standoff at the end. Ecstasy of Gold is like when they first get to the graveyard and they see like how vast it is.
Ecstasy of Gold is too crescendo. He's too strong. I think it would have been, and then it's too identifiable. But instead, I used.
Good, bad, and ugly. Good, bad, and the ugly.
The Trio by Ennio Morricone.
Yeah.
Which I love. I love Ennio Morricone, man. That's one of my favorites.
So good. Oh man. Ugh. Well, Aramis goes on to the shelf. A character arc completed.
I would love you to talk to that because you said this other player. I'm playing Azariel as an NPC, but there's another player that created that character, right?
Yeah,
I can't wait till you tell him like Malcolm made your character a complete dick. Like,
Yep. It's so because it is funny that we used to have these conversations because we never ended up playing these characters in a campaign, but we kind of like talked about the characters together. And it was kind of the idea that if in the campaign at any point, like, because they were already kind of like they're all like roguish dudes, like they weren't, like lawful good. They were already like chaotic neutral on their own. But we like talked about how like, well, what happens in the campaign if Azariel dies and Aramis doesn't, or what happens if Aramis dies? And we both came to the conclusion that if one of the brothers ended up dying, the other one would go like full evil, like full revenge, no morals, you know, just complete destruction of the moral sense kind of situation. So it is kind of weirdly a weird inversion of that, where here we end up with two living brothers that end up, again, well, one of them ends up kind of losing that moral sense if he ever had it, while one gains some. And they end up separated forever.
Hey y'all, I'm gonna hit it. Great campaign.
Amazing.
It was
Good
so
playing with you, man.
Cottage by the sea, a cottage by the sea.
So beautiful.
It's so
I'm gonna stop recording so everybody get ready.